following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
And we are live. Welcome, everybody! Total Tabletop. This is Horseman Apocalypse Season 2. And this is finally the campaign, Episode 1. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's been a lot of work. These guys have been putting in the hours. Lots of practice stuff. We are ready to hit the ground running. Thank you guys, everybody who has been showing all the love and support along the way and being there for the Session 0 games. Lots and lots of fun memories, good times, lots of good laughs. I am your humble Dungeon Master for this evening and for the rest of the campaign. DM SteelX. My name is Sean Steele. I live in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, and I am truly blessed to be here with these fantastic players. Let's go across the table, around the table. Let's hear who you are, who you playing, and some fun stuff about your character, what you look like, all that good stuff.
Fun stuff. All right, I'll start out. My name is Brian Gunter. I'm coming out of Erie, Pennsylvania. I will be playing Junem, the Loxodon cleric, this bad boy you see right over here.
Okay.
He is the conscientious protector of the group. He is a young 95 years old at this point. 7'3", 375 pounds, and dropping. If all goes well, but that might change. We'll see how that goes. But
New Year's resolution.
fingers crossed.
It is
All
year
seems
20
to be
now.
going well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
Okay. Awesome. Welcome to the table.
Thank you.
And I am John. I live in Seattle, Washington. I am playing 13, the Ratkin Drunken Master Monk. He is 34 years old at this point. He is 2'5" and weighs about 30 pounds. He's got those nice little beady black eyes. He loves honey, and he believes in the Unity, which is um, the religious system of old here in this world. And I look forward to showing you guys some ambassador and soul that is 13.
Amazing. Welcome to the table.
What's up? I'm Chris Ferguson, hailing from York, Pennsylvania. I'm playing Treble, the adventuring leaderish bard, who is half gnome, half tabaxi. He's about 4 feet tall, black ears, black tail, and paws. The rest of him is pretty much gnomish looking. And fun little facts about Treble: he talks to his tail as like another part of his conscience.
Sure.
He thinks he can speak with animals, and he finishes most of his sentence with meow, meow.
Awesome. Welcome to the table.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Shadow in Portland, Oregon, and I play Gur Doraka, the 7'4" tall bugbear, shaggy fur, who carries around a little squirrel with him. Since it's festival time, he's probably spending most of his time stopping Wobbles from stealing all the food that he can get his little paws on.
Okay. What level were you when you got Wobbles?
I believe wizards get that at level 1 or 2.
So you've had Wobbles then for quite a while. He's
Oh,
an
yeah.
old squirrel.
Roughly 20 years now.
Is he magically kept young, or has he got the grays going on?
He definitely has some grays going on the bottom of his shit. Don't tell him that, though.
Just his nuts.
He gets exhausted
All
after a
right.
little bit of run. Awesome. Welcome to the table. All right, so these guys have been playing for a little while together. If you guys haven't seen our Session 0 content, want to see some of it, it does kind of bleed over to this. This is officially where the campaign begins, but they did learn a lot about each other and the world back then. So there might be some inside jokes if you guys are just starting this that you might miss. If you want to understand all those, you're going to want to go back. All the episodes are on our YouTube. You guys can also join our Discord. We'd love to hear from you guys, get feedback, and hear about your guys' tabletop stories. The whole channel's Total Tabletop. We love anything tabletop related. If you guys have any questions or want to share stories, we'd love to hear it.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys got the epilogue there. That was the bit of transition period between where you guys left off of Session 0 stuff and to where we're beginning. The continent that this campaign is taking place is called Candoria, and the capital city is Candoria proper, which you guys are familiar with, but is the city that you guys can see. We are in year 20, so this is a homebrew campaign with some vastly different game mechanics. These guys already know because season 1's played through this a little bit. There's going to be some time travel later on the game. We haven't hit yet. So this is year 20. They were in the end of year 19 for Session 0. So 20 years ago in this world, the three main goddesses, Carvalia, Savadine, and help me out here, and Alishar, they disappeared. And there was a head priestess, Alundra, who disappeared with her. And that caused a lot of issues. The religious beliefs started to get shaky. So that was 20 years ago. But in the meantime, between those 20 years, year 5, 10, and 15, these massive monsters showed up called the Horsemen. And they completely wreaked havoc. They just destroyed a bunch of stuff. And so this world is kind of in an apocalyptic state. That's why it's Horsemen of the Apocalypse for the name of the campaign. And there has been a pattern that has emerged. Every 5 years, these horsemen have been coming. So they've kind of, people of this world have caught on to this pattern. This is year 20, so they're anticipating a fourth horseman to come. And they have always been showing up on the 7th day of the first week. And there is so the new year technically starts at like year 20, day 1. Like that's where we're starting right now. This would be kind of like January 1st of this world's calendar. So for the first week, there are 3 moons that are around this planet, and they line up for the entire week. It creates this eclipse, and there's auroras that scatter around the world. So during the day you can still kind of see it, but it's definitely at night. There's this brilliant, magical-looking colors that just dance across the sky, and that has just naturally kind of caused everybody to kind of use this entire week for a celebration. But because this is a potential horseman year, there's kind of this duality of this is a celebration year, but there is this possible impending doom that will come at the end of the week on day 7, if everything follows the pattern of the past. So there are preparations for things that may come, but the general feel of the capital is the festive portion of it, when the preparation stuff will come slightly later. So that's where we will begin inside of Candoria proper. It is kind of a big thing for all the elderly ladies. That's kind of their job. Like once they get past the age of like being able to work, they are the ones kind of in charge of decorating the city and travel plans for people coming far and wide into the capital, and just getting it all ready for the festival. So you guys would be seeing that the last couple days between where we left off and now. Tons of old ladies pushing around little carts, hanging up decorations, putting up these lanterns everywhere. The walls have wreaths of flowers hanging, and banners and scarves and lights and everything. It's just everywhere you look there's something festive going on. Banff, the Bardic Assembly, has been bringing in all of their bards. So there's music going everywhere, lots of fun stuff going on, games everywhere, music and food. Nobody goes without drink. Nobody goes without food. Yes, there are things to buy, but this is the time where kind of everybody who has shares, so nobody goes without. So poor and rich alike from everywhere on the continent, kind of all, if you can, they come here. There's other celebrations otherwhere on the continent, but this is the main, this is the big shindig. And so everybody has their own thing. But there is a little bit of the division of, the richer congregate areas and the poorer, and but everybody has at least something. So there is that shared jubilation that goes across the entire city. So you guys know that Devis, who you guys was your benefactor for this for the Session 0 stuff, he had let you know that there was going to be something that he left for you. So the city has a lot of people. There's still people still pouring in since this is the first day of the festival, but there's already, all the inns are full. All of, like anybody who has a house that has an open room, those are all full. In fact, people are starting to pitch tents, and the guards have kind of instructed them to set them up on the outside of the exterior wall, the security wall that's around the capital, just so that way they're not cluttering up the town. So you're starting to see kind of, have you guys ever seen like homeless shelters or like hippie towns, like people just pitching tents and hanging up stuff, and there's campfires everywhere. So that's kind of been building up of the last couple days around the outside. A little bit of problems here and there just from how many people are here, but for the most part, people are kind of well behaved. There's lots of guards that are roaming the walls and the towers, constantly looking out and in. Historically, and during the last 20 years, there's been lots of monster attacks, natural disasters. There's been effects from the horsemen that seem to like change people's hearts towards corruption, and lots of bad things have been happening over the years. But another reason why this week is the celebration. Is this seems to be the only week where that stuff is hindered. The rest of the rest of the year, it seems to be going unhindered. But during this week, whether it's magical, whether it's religious reasons, or for whatever reason it is, this week it seems to be kind of much less than it is. So everyone kind of lets their hair down, can kind of relax. So that's where we will be starting with you guys. So, Junem, 13, Treble, and Gur. We can plop you guys wherever into the capital. You guys are already a little bit familiar with it. Where are you guys wanting to start? You want to start separate? What have you been doing? Let's start with that. Let's go one by one. What have you been personally doing in the last couple days? You caught up on the epilogue stuff, but was there anything that you would be wanting to do in the meantime?
I do have some shopping to do. And I also want to a couple of loose ends that I wanted to catch up on, and it's probably worth talking to the guys about. Maybe once we get back to the Red Dragon Inn, we've got a metric ton of the adamantine ore that we brought out of the caves that need returned to the rightful owner, I believe. Also, shortly before we got here and before the trial and before all this went down, we effectively scared the bejesus out of a little girl named Mary, and I'd very much like to make sure she got home safe.
Okay. And Mary was the girl that was in
Tourist? Was it?
Not Tourist. Tourist was the one with the prison, the one that was on fire. Help me out here, guys. It's been a couple of
Here.
I can check my notes here. Holbrick.
Holbrick, yeah.
Yes. Yep. She had family that was nearby. If you were checking into it, she was able to get with the nearby family and is safe and happy.
Good.
The metal ore that you had, you got from Raylan while you were in a tourist prison. What do you remember about that? As far as you know, it was in her possession. She unfortunately died, fell in the lava.
Yeah.
So
we were to meet her contact. It was by the name of Jedmelin Bluntthorn.
Bluntthorn, okay.
Right? And we don't know who that is. So far as I know, I have no idea who that is.
Sure. It's going to be one of the Bane. So if you were wanting to just get it returned, you could have... it's very common for things to get transported, and you can send couriers you can pay them, and they will bring stuff. So I think the most efficient way, if you were not wanting to leave the capital yourself, you could have crated it up, paid a courier, and they actually would have delivered it for you. And they don't even have to know what's in the contents, so.
Okay. I can work with that.
Okay. All right.
Also, at some point, I wanted to go over and introduce myself to Ironside.
Okay. Ironside. All right. So the awesome. Thanks for the cheers. There is some major NPCs that are in charge of the 3 different tribes. So if anybody is new to the world that we are playing in, the 3 major tribes are the Shroud, which are the Tabaxis. They have glowing green eyes. We have the Bane, which were dwarves, and they have glowing red eyes. And we have the Revenant, which are human wizards, and they have glowing blue eyes. So we have different people in charge of those tribes, and then we also have the main church, the Temple of the Divine, which kind of is in the center of all of it. So a lot of those head people are going to be present during this festival, but a majority of them have been very difficult to get a hold of because they're kind of orchestrating everything and pulling the strings, and there's going to be meetings. There's going to be a very large announcement later on during the festival where they're all going to be there. So a lot of them have been impossible to actually get a hold of because they have a lot of things that they're doing. So
I'll be keeping my eyes open for him.
Okay. Awesome. Good stuff. What else?
I said about the shopping thing. Can I just? It's all stuff from the.
Hook.
Yeah, from the buck. Nothing crazy.
Sure,
A couple
yeah.
of kits and stuff like that.
So yeah, so we don't waste a lot of playing time doing shopping. Just when you know what you want to buy, just declare, hey, I bought this at the shop. We don't have to make a big deal of it. Just make sure you deduce the currency from your character sheet and we can move on. But if you ever want to like RP go shopping, we can always do that, but I'll always just assume it's quick shop unless you stay otherwise.
Unless it's something crazy.
Okay.
Well, that said, did we get any payment? Because I might be a little bit low on coin right now.
You
Just
can head towards the Red Dragon Inn, the tavern. Devis did say he had some stuff for you. There might be something in there.
Cool. All right, maybe we'll go shopping later, guys.
Okay. Speaking of, we have. I guess we're going to be getting our first rolls. We have starting wealth that we need to establish. So every year that we do for you guys, we need to roll starting wealth.
Oh boy.
Damn.
All right, first rolls of the campaign.
Oh shit.
All
I
right.
like that. All right.
So you take your number
Got the
times 10
lowest.
times your level, and you guys are currently level 20.
Fuck.
80 times 20.
Yeah, let us know in the chat, guys, if you guys ever play level 20 characters. They are going to be playing all 20 levels of their characters, but because it's a time travel game, it's not going to be in the normal order. So they are starting off in year 20, level 20. All right, so Junem, you're going to begin 16 times 10 times 20.
I got enough for my shopping list.
I think you do.
I don't know what the fuck you'd buy if it wasn't so.
32.
All right, so everybody got their gold amounts there.
Cool.
Gary, 13 got shafted the most. 3 1s and a 4.
That's okay.
You're a monk. What do you need anyway?
Right. That
Buys a
pans
lot
out.
of mead.
That's where their money went.
Awesome.
Mead and honey sticks.
All right, so that is your starting wealth. Everyone's character sheet should be ready. Okay. All right, so I think that's it for Janem. Yes.
I'm good. Thanks.
All right, let's go over to 13. What have you been up to the last 2 days?
13 has really just been enjoying the setup and the beginnings of the festival. He's going around and actually helping. You know, he knows that it's old ladies' work, but he's still enjoying it because it's one of those times where there's a physical embodiment of the air in the sky of unity itself.
Okay.
You know, so he's really enjoying that aspect of it.
Sure.
He's doing a little street preaching.
Okay.
You know, talking about how, you know, we all celebrate this time because of the unity itself protects us all.
Mm-hmm.
That type of thing.
Awesome.
And he's drinking a lot.
Of course he is. Our favorite.
So
drunken monk.
he's starting to look like if you've ever been to New York City, those drunk preachers on the side of the street.
The end is nigh.
Get the cardboard side and just, ah! That's amazing. All right. I'm sure the old ladies would definitely appreciate it. They are just overflowing with love. There's not a lot of elderly that are around anymore. Over the last 20 years with all the events and the violence and the attacks and the monsters and earthquakes and everything, most of the weak have unfortunately died. But there are still those who have made it. But those are usually the ones who are the war veterans or have kind of richer family who have been able to afford to take care of it. Does that make sense? So most of them are kind of like privileged older people. And so they're definitely cared for. But anyway, they absolutely love any of the help that you will be giving them. Okay. Awesome. Treble.
Treble would have immediately spent some time with Puck. catching up with him, just keeping a watchful eye over him. A little paranoid to lose him now. Like if he turns the corner, fucking Treble's just like, "Where are you going? What are you doing?" And then in the meantime, when he can feel secure about that, he's mingling with fellow Banff
Okay.
associates and playing some music and jamming with them, singing some songs and stuff,
Okay.
and keeping an eye out for Adorphus.
Okay. All right. Adorphus is the. Tell us a little bit about Banff. What do you know about that you're willing to share? Now, these players, do you know a little bit about different things that they're not sharing with each other on purpose? They have some things about their backstory and everything like that. So, just
I will just share that he Treble spent some time with in Banff, obviously, and Adorphus was his bard mentor.
Okay.
And Adorphus held Treble in very, very high praise and regards at the school while he was there. So, I was
Awesome.
looking for some good old-fashioned company.
Sure. And Adorphus is known for being a rock god extraordinaire. He's
Yes.
he's pretty much the epitome of a badass. He's a very cool guy. So yeah, if he shows up, there you will know. There'll be an entrance. There'll be fangirls, and there'll be everything. Awesome.
Smoke and fire.
All right. And what
Nice.
about Gur?
Is the magic shop here? The bookstore, I mean? Is the bookstore here?
The Nuzzled Fox is here. Yes.
Okay. Gur would probably head over to the Nuzzled Fox and pick up some ritual spells
Okay.
and spend his next couple of days mostly reading and practicing those. Wobbles will bring him some food every now and then, just like drag something in through the window
Okay.
until he realizes that Wobble's been stealing it. And then he'll go out and enjoy the festivals for a couple hours before heading back and doing more rituals.
Okay. Yeah, the Nuzzled Fox. Where is it at here on my thing? That was constructed in which year? Let me zoom in here so I can see. 19. So last year during the year, so between then and now, it has been going. And I believe you are familiar with the owner.
That I am.
All right.
Did a little work for them a while back.
That's right. Okay. And maybe something we can visit. All right. Okay. Besides the Nuzzled Fox, was there anywhere else that you were wanting to?
No, for the most part, probably just get their gear tuned up and whatnot. Just spend most of their time in their room
Okay. Beautiful.
reading.
Okay, so when we first were selecting these guys to be the players for this campaign, there was quite an extensive character creation process that we went through because they had to create all 20 levels of their characters. But we also talked about they have different roles that they're going to be doing while we're playing through. But they also got custom backstory tie-ins. And so these are going to be ways of getting their characters immersed in the fate and destiny of the game and how they can pull a story out of the already established plot line that we have. We got lots of cool stuff. This is going to be a big game for religious path alignment shifting. There's going to be curses and stuff like that. And you guys can see the little orbs that are above their head. While playing in the session 0, we had viewers who purchased all those. So that's how they all got there, but they're already all full, ready to use. So they got inspiration points, health potions, and sanity points that they're going to be dealing with. But let's go a little bit of detail into what your guys' backstory tie-in without going into any spoilers. So they each found out a little bit about things that they're going to be doing for the game. So what was your backstory tie-in? Go across the around the table.
Junem's backstory tie-in is called Treasure Hunter.
Okay.
And basically, it's just like it sounds. At some point, I'm gonna keep a big Loxodon ear out for some treasures I've heard tales of.
Okay.
Never seen before, but I know that I believe they're out there.
Okay. 13?
There's not much more to that, as far as I
Okay.
know. I don't
I
think
was
I can say
waiting.
anything
I was
more.
waiting for like Roger. So 13's backstory tie-in is duty to the divine.
Okay.
So he is, and it fits because he is very connected to the divine powers of the sisters.
Okay. Okay. Trouble?
Treble, backstory tie-in. He's the half-breed tribal in the group. Can't share a whole lot of that.
Sure.
But, it definitely has to do with some tabaxi stuff.
Sure. All right.
That's
So,
about all I can share.
all right. Yeah. So a little bit that we can go into that wouldn't spoil anything is the three main races that were chosen from these from the three goddesses. Each of the goddesses had a chosen race, and so they became the prominent three races of this world. There are all the typical races that you would see in any D&D setting, but these are the three main ones. And one of them is the Tabaxi. They have the glowing green eyes when they're part of the Shroud tribe, which is hereditary and passed down. Glowing eyes. Half-breeds, they get the same eyes, but they just aren't glowing. So half-breeds kind of stick out like a sore thumb a lot of times because they have the unique eyes that don't glow. So we have that. So that is what you are. Okay, and last but not least, what about Gur?
Gur has the historian tie-in. Something happened that made Gur fascinated with history and whatnot, and they have a special book that they write down all the information that they can in there and just try to memorize history as much as possible.
Okay. And you're also going to be a little bit of a guide for the party as they are going through. Awesome. Okay. So where is everybody currently going to be? Are you guys going to be together, separate? How are we going to be joining you guys up to begin the adventure?
Oh, I'd say Trevor would probably be playing on a stage somewhere, rocking out.
Okay.
13's going to be making his way back to the Red Dragon Inn.
Okay. Would it be safe to say you'd be maybe performing at the stage of the Red Dragon Inn?
Sure thing.
Okay. All right. What about
He likes a small crowd.
What about Gur?
Gur would be upstairs practicing, probably putting the finishing touches on the scrolls that he just bought.
Okay. And Junem? Junem?
Pretty much the same. After all the shopping, I'm gonna have to. Yeah. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to end up probably going back to reorganize and figure out how I'm gonna get all the stuff that I've got and make it actually portable.
Okay.
Because there's lots of stuff.
All right. So Gur, you would have, since you're wanting to be looking into that stuff, the other people are kind of doing some other things. You will have gone to the Red Dragon Inn first and would have found out that Devis had reserved the suite, the large suite for you guys for this entire week and an extra couple days. He was aware that they were all going to fill up, and he actually reserved that for you and covered the cost of that. The other three of you don't know that yet, but Gur, you would have found that out when you went there. Found out the room was already for you. Tarbender, the bartender, would have let you know that. There is the chest of goodies that he has left. Would you have already taken a peek, or would you be waiting for your companions to all be together?
Does the chest look locked?
It does not.
I'd probably ignore it for the first couple of hours, go out and buy my stuff, come back in, and then have a quick conversation with Wobbles like, no, I'm not going to open it. Maybe. Just a peek. And then, yeah, I would have popped it open and looked inside.
Okay. So, Spaz, can you send a PM to Shadow to let him know what he sees? I don't want to say it because I don't want to ruin it for these other guys, but you would see
Oh, boy.
some stuff in there. Some of it belongs to you, so
Oh,
be
boy.
looking for that. All right, and so next would be Trouble. Trouble, you would have eventually wandered into the Red Dragon Inn, and you're wanting to be performing on stage.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm playing piano.
Okay.
In the theme of Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody,
Okay.
and I have a little entourage with me, and I just start singing. I'm at the backseat from a bard academy. He is a square, blah 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 blah. Spare me the puns, vicious mockery. And then I'm just like doing a whole thing with like recapping the court thing. I'm like, easy come, easy go, Devis, let him go. Tavara, oh, we might let him go. Let him go. Tavara, we might let him go. Let him go. And yeah, and it just goes on like that.
That's amazing. Awesome. All right, yeah, everybody's going to be up there clapping and having a great time. The bartender and the bar wenches are going to be running drinks to everybody. Let's get a performance check from you. Let's see how well you're doing with this song.
I imagine Junum, you're in there, right?
If I am, I'm singing along to the backup.
Yeah, Junum's totally rocking out with me. Like,
yeah, we can have it. Yeah, we can drop wherever you like.
Absolutely. All right, hang on 1 second here. Performance.
Double nat 1.
Here's my performance. Boom, 8.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
I rolled a 1 and a 3 and still got.
Ew.
Jeez.
Do you have a -6 to performance, you know?
I do too. So.
Even at level 20?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's not great,
funny.
but
That's
It
it
amazing.
gets me by.
All right, and Treble, we got a 24. All right, so Treble's gonna be doing a fantastic job up there, singing the song, playing on the piano, tickling the ivories, maybe tickling Junem's ivory while he's trying to sing. You're definitely getting carried, Junem, with this song. So Treble, you're kind of like belting out maybe a little bit louder to cover up his flat notes, you know. But
Spared by a cat, vicious mockery.
exactly. But it's even though it's one of those like terrible karaoke's, Junem. But even though you're not doing, you know, the best song you've ever sung by far, people are still really supportive and having a great time just because the ale's flowing, everyone's having, you know, good stuff. Okay. So if you two are already there, Gur, you are up top. What about 13?
Oh, 13 would have wandered in and started singing. That's why I rolled performance as well.
Yeah.
All right. So 13.
He's gotten up on top of the piano.
Oh, perfect. Like they're mid-song and you walking in. Go ahead, take it away, guys.
Tavara, oh, we will not let him go. Let him go.
Let him go!
We will not let him go. Let him go. We will not let him go. Let him go. Never, 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 never.
So, Gur, you're going to be hearing 3 familiar singing voices.
No,
You have
no,
heard
no,
them
no.
singing
No.
drunk performances from them before. You are going to hear them bellowing out, even though you're in the penthouse suite, you know, on top of the Red Dragon Inn.
Your voice is really carry. I forgot about that. Head downstairs.
Wobbles out the window like. Awesome. All right, so as you guys 3 wrap up your songs, you can see Gur coming down almost with a little sense of urgency coming down the stairs.
I dropped a spell because I was going to do it, but you already continued.
Presentation, what was it?
I was going to give them a little bit of a firework light show behind them.
We're gonna backtrack and let that happen. Yes. All right. This glorious entrance of Gur is going to wrap up your guys' amazing song. What kind of presentation are you gonna be doing?
I'm going to have puffs of colored smoke and little showers of spark around the bottom of the stage. They're like one of those little light shows things.
Oh shit.
Awesome. That's so great.
Pyrotechnics, baby.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, so you guys wrap up the song. It's glorious. Gur's going to be making his way towards stage and going to inform you guys that there's some stuff up there. Did he send you a message, Shadow?
No, and it also appears like he's not online either.
Oh, Spaz, you're killing me. Why are you not here for a premiere?
Failed.
Oh, make a note taker. Spats is on the naughty list for not being here for premiere.
Oh no.
Naughty list at the beginning of the year?
Yeah.
Damn.
It's not good.
All right, so we got some stuff for you. I guess I'll just go over it with all of you once you get up there. But you did, just for fun, you did see it all. Okay.
What she said?
All right, go ahead, take it away, Gur.
As soon as the stage lights, or not stage lights, but the stage smoke clears
Sure.
and they're taking their bows, I'll wait a little bit for the pub to clap or boo or whatever they're planning on doing.
Any way my tail goes.
Boom.
Junem, hit the gun.
I believe.
Yeah.
Oh boy!
Use the ram.
It's a pleasure to see you all back here. I was wondering if I was going to have to send somebody out to go find you. We have a room. Jeff paid for it and everything. Come,
Oh,
quick!
that's fantastic. Is it? Well, hold on. We gotta like sign autographs. That's how it goes, right? After you finish it.
Autographs can wait until later. There's something you should come see. Quick!
We are total
Okay.
boulder stars.
And as you say that, Janelle, one of the bar wenches, just flopping titties, is almost falling out. She's gonna be like wanting you to sign right on the breast. Ooh.
With the trunk.
With the trunk? All right.
Oh yeah.
All right. You can just, sign with the little
That's kind of.
dexterous nose.
And all it really is like an X, because that's his.
Yes.
Your
So
signature should be,
Junem is 10.
There you go.
X marks the spot.
That's
you just
amazing.
dip your whole trunk in it and just leave the little nose imprint.
And she's gonna walk around like, call me. All right. So, Gur leads you guys upstairs with a
Sure.
wooden staircase that kind of bends up, and there's all the little tiny rooms. But you guys have the big penthouse suite that's in the back. That actually
Yeah.
has the revolving doors. You guys are familiar with this area.
13 is having some trouble getting up the stairs because as he's walking up the stairs, he's following the green stone that's circling around his head.
Oh,
no.
yes.
He's
Oh,
done this
no.
before. It's not good. I'm certainly not as drunk as him. I might, if after I see that and I've seen it before, I'll probably pick him up and like kind of toss him up on, and
Okay.
hopefully 13. No vomiting this time.
I just mean vomit all up the stairs. You can see
It's
one of the
okay.
bar witches quickly run up with a rag to clean it up. They're in Gomo. There's so many patrons and people here, lots of guests that they're just running around trying to give the best service that they can. Another bard is going to take over on the piano down there. You can just hear it start to scale as you're going off towards your muse. Hear it start the lows all as he starts to go into the song.
As we're like halfway up the
Touching
stairs, 13 shouts back, "You suck!"
Okay, let's get up
Some
there.
empty mugs are come flying over the rail and kind of tattering after it as you're kind of dragging them off towards the suite.
Yeah.
Uh,
Treble
Yeah,
is
right?
jumping up and down in excitement as we go up the stairs, and I'm just like jumping
That was
off,
amazing.
on and off of Gur's back. I'm like, did you see that, Gur? Like, Junem and even the rat. Like, we were like total boulder stars out there, like total boulder stars. And I like try to do metal with my paws, like
sure.
like that was total heavy armor back there, like heavy armor boulder stars.
No, totally didn't catch any of that. No, you have to do it again sometime.
We're adamantine stars. Awesome.
We could do an encore later, I'm sure.
All right, so as you guys pass through the revolving doors and settle into the suite, you guys can.
How big are the doors, by the way?
You know what?
Like, I'm
it's gonna be kind of tight.
I mean, like,
so.
it's gonna be like a sideways thing and just kind of shuffle along.
Think thin thoughts.
Exactly.
Yeah, thin thoughts.
You're definitely gonna hear
You
like
know-
a screeching noise of the Junem belly, kind
A couple of tusks.
Since it's a revolving door, you know how at one point you're stuck
yes.
in the revolving door? 13 will put his foot down to like keep the revolving door from moving.
Okay. Trapping who
You-
inside?
Junem.
Are you sure you want to do that with like 300 pounds of force pushing it forward?
You might lose a foot.
Yeah, he'll just follow behind after just a
It
quick
won't take
little
much, yeah.
where Junem bumps into the window.
Sure. And
Put
you're
on
like
the print.
holding the door as he like pushes on it, and it just starts like sliding you around and pushing you around the other side. Oh, that's amazing. All right, so Gur will lead you guys to the chest of stuff and start to pull out things, giving them to you. All right, so we will start. Who wants to go first?
Yeah.
Who wants to
do
know
a
what they got
chest.
first?
You know, Junem's been going first all day, so let's just let it continue.
All right, so as Gur opens the chest, he's going to be grabbing this almost like a backpack thing that's covered in this this darker fur. And as he lifts it up, Junem, you're actually going to recognize what this is instantly.
Awesome.
As he starts to pull it out in your excitement, this is something you've wanted for a very, very long time. Do you know what this is?
Yeah, I've been asking for this from my parents for a long time.
Okay.
Is it like a bear head kind of
Yes, it is.
the thing?
Yes, it is.
Guys, this is the coolest thing. You're gonna be so excited. It's called a Bjorn bag. Yeah. It's amazing. I mean, look at it. I mean, like, look at it's like, okay, like one very large, like bear pelt. Only one, perfectly wrapped, perfectly stitched, perfectly tanned. It's amazing, right? And there's a couple of slots on the bottom corner here, so you. I was just telling you how I bought so much stuff and like I don't have any room for it, so there's pockets on the side over here. Amazing, right? And then it might seem kind of weird, but I think I've never actually had one, but I hear
They're very, very rare.
You just like you reach into the mouth of it. Maybe that's just what my grandpappy was telling me the one time, and you think of something. And sometimes it actually comes out.
Do you mean like a bag of holding, mate? Is this a
I
really big bag of holding?
I've never heard of that before. No, this is a Bjorn bag. A Bjorn bag.
So we can call it like the bee bag.
You can call it the bee bag. Definitely.
Call it whatever you want. Yeah. I like Bjorn bag better. I mean,
Right.
It's got some class to it.
So
you know,
it can
some panache.
store, it can store anything like a normal backpack, but the person who attunes to it can reach in and think of something, and sometimes they can just pull it out.
What?
Even if
That
they
is
didn't put it in there.
crazy.
Yep.
Let
It's,
me
Yeah.
prove it. Let me see what you can pull out, Junem.
Well, I might have to spend some time figuring out how it works.
right.
Attunement.
The attunement
But-
will take an hour. Yep.
I'm going to stand here the entire hour until you do this.
Oh,
Oh,
now
that's
Spaz
cool. I
shows
just-
up. He says, Davis is Santa. Where were you 10 minutes ago, Spaz?
I just want Junem to be like in his best Bullwinkle. Hey Rocky, watch me pull a rabbit out of my ass.
Well, I will certainly spend an hour like playing with the pockets, making
Sure.
checking out the fur and
Ah,
really
come on,
really
Rocky.
admiring it because it's something that I've been looking forward or trying to find because these are very rare.
Yep.
Come on, Jewwinkle.
Pre-GD Bane General's Bjorn Bat. Perfect.
Main General Bjorn bag.
All right, so yes, Gur. So as you're starting to pull it out and like, oh look at this thing, he just grabs it and he's just like telling the whole story about it. Kind of takes the thunder away from you. All right, so the next thing you're gonna be pulling out, let's go with a gold coin, which is for treble.
Hey, it's my butt coin.
No, this is a magical special coin. So this is going to be a gold coin of tracking.
Oh boy. Okay.
So this also requires attunement. And there's going to be notes and stuff from Davis explaining everything to you guys.
Who's Davis?
Yeah. Okay.
I thought it was Santa.
Davis is. Yeah, Santa. Santis. Yeah.
Davis Kringle.
Danta. All right, so he's going to be explaining that this is a gold coin of tracking, which requires attunement. But when you're attuned to this coin, you will always know the location of it, no matter the distance. And At dawn, it will magically teleport back to whoever it is attuned to.
So we can track somebody for a day.
Exactly.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
And dawn, it'll what?
It will magically teleport back to whoever it is attuned to.
Oh, wow.
So you haven't attuned to this, so technically you could give to somebody else or sell it or whatever, but this is intended for you, just so you guys know with attunement. It's not technically only yours until you attune to it. Same with your bag. And you guys can attune to 3 items in the game. You can, if you get another thing you want, you can replace something, but that thing that you were attuned to and you're now taking off is going to technically be destroyed. The item will be out of the game for anybody. So who, just kind of recap, who has anything attuned to them at the moment?
Oh, I know I do.
I think I have the gloves.
Okay.
I might have too many things attuned to me.
How many tuned things do you have?
3.
No, 3. You're allowed 3.
Yeah.
So
I
if you-
mean, what I mean is, if something else shows up that needs attunement, like the trend is setting,
Sure.
I might not be able to put it
Yeah.
on.
Okay, and what about 13? What do you got?
I have the stone.
You do have the stone, the green stone around your
That
neck.
is all.
All right, perfect.
Unless the necklace needed attunement. But it didn't
No,
seem
I don't
critical.
think so. Spaz, let me know if you're even on, Spaz,
Oz.
because I don't remember. Okay.
It didn't before.
Things get destroyed. Wait, attune things get destroyed when you take them off. Yep. Yep. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what we decided. Okay, and then let's go with. Let's do Gers. All right, so in your left for Ger from Devis, you're going to be pulling out a pair of goggles that look almost exactly like the ones you already have, but these seem to have some specialness to them. So
Do they allow me?
go ahead.
Do they allow me to see in the dark?
Oh, that would have been
X-ray
good.
vision,
But
super
these are goggles of arcane aura.
Ooh.
Okay.
Essentially detect magic?
Kind of. So when wearing these goggles, the wearer can see slight aura around anything that has a magical property. This includes spells, spellcasters, magic items, magical creatures. This can't be used to identify a school of magic or to see through an illusion. So it's going to be kind of like a minor detect magic. You'll just see the faint glow, but you're not going to know what's magical properties.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Cool.
All right, and then last but not least, 13. There is going to be for you from Devis a Gourd of Plenty.
That's why.
There it is.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yes.
All right, so this does not require attunement. When concentrating on this item, the wielder can create any liquid inside the gourd as long as it doesn't cause bodily harm. It can't be a potion, like it can't have benefits either. The liquid can only be drank from the gourd. It cannot be poured out. So if you invert it to pour it, it won't work. But if you go to drink it, it will go, and it holds a liter of liquid at a time.
Okay.
Okay.
Greater potion of Fubar.
All right.
Awesome.
30 just looks at it, and you just see this big grin go across his face as he upends it and just starts drinking.
You're already hammered too, right?
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
I might be off about the attunement getting destroyed. Spaz is sending me some notes, so we're going to talk about that. So we're going to kind of pause that rule until I find out exactly what it is. That's what I thought it was, but I could be wrong. All right. New viewers are probably like, what do you mean the DM could be wrong? There is a group of developers who have made this. I am the face, but I have some people who are behind the scenes who have helped make everything, and I confer with them with different things. There's been a lot of work gone into this game, and I can't take credit. Credit is due elsewhere.
And the thing to remember is some of the things will not be raw, folks. Some of the things will definitely be homebrew.
There is a lot of homebrew stuff with this. A lot of custom things mechanically. So if this is your guys' first time seeing any kind of D&D thing, This is not how normal games are played. It's our version of it, but it is going to be very, very close. So you can pick up a lot of different things.
And if it's your first time watching, hit that follow button, and don't forget to subscribe.
Subscribe. If anybody donates bits or they subscribe, it's going to go towards a fundraiser. Since you're already talking, let's why don't you go ahead and let them know where's the money going? Not Mike.
Gen Con 2020. Meow 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 meow.
Awesome. What's happening at Gen Con 2020?
We're all going to go to this convention of nerdiness and play some live D&D and take HotA Season 1 and HotA Season 2 live to everybody in Indianapolis.
Awesome. So
And then we're going to strip down naked and drunk dance.
That's false. That is false. I won't stop you, but I'm not doing it. Yes,
Depends on how much meat is there.
We're going to be playing live. If you guys can make it, we would absolutely love to meet you guys and hang out with you. The day after Gen Con, we're actually going to be leaving open to hang out with any fans. Yeah, that would be amazing if you guys can make it. So help send us. Any of that stuff will help us get there. All right, so you guys got stuff from Davis. Go ahead and take it away.
If it does, I'm gonna spend that full hour attuning to the Bjorn bag, the B bag.
Okay.
Yes, the B-bag.
The B bag. Not the tea bag, the B bag.
bag.
Okay.
All right, Treble, I think I may have figured it out.
You learned how to play piano already?
Oh no, I've known how to play the piano for some time now.
Okay.
But watch this,
Bah, bah.
and I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to reach in with my trunk and pull a trumpet out.
Okay, so with it, it's going to be. Let's see.
Or a
here.
horn of any kind.
Instead, he pulls out a French horn.
It's going to be the main things that you're going to be able to try to pull from is going to be what did we say? We said the basic adventuring gear and the basic weapons.
And basic weapons, yeah.
Okay, and the basic adventuring gear is horns on there.
I think musical instrument is
Yeah,
on
musical instruments should be.
Okay, so you're trying to pull out what kind of horn?
Like a trumpet.
A trumpet. All right,
Or
let's get.
bugle something.
And this is doable once per day. So the 2-minute process speed. This will be your first time trying to use the B bag. Let's get a percentile die as you reach your stubby Loxodon fingers in there, rummage around inside the gullet of the bear head.
A 3.
Oh God!
Wow. And I was going to
Amazing.
inspire you.
All right, so this is your first time using it. You're just expecting, guys, check this out. I figured it out. You reach in the pod, you're like, trumpet, and your hands are empty. There's nothing that you pulled out.
Oh, Junim, it's okay. It's okay. You know, sometimes you have to sing a little song for to inspire yourself. And then I walk over to the bag, and I just hum a little ditty. I'll be like,
Not gonna want to do that.
now watch me Juju, now watch me Nem Nem, and I stick my hand in and I cast Prestidigitation, and
Amazing.
I pull a little ball out.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand check, and we're just
Okay.
going to go against Junem's passive perception, and we're going to see if he notices you do this.
All right,
What's your sleight of hand like? Plus 30.
it's a
Plus
lot.
16.
What is it? I don't know, Junem. Is your passive
what the-
perception at 26?
No, it's close, but no.
All right, take it away, Trouble. He did not notice.
Dad.
All right, so instead of a ball, I'll pull out like a little pan flute,
Okay.
And I'm
Do-
like, you know, maybe you have to start off small before you go to something as big as trumpet.
Do I know the properties of the bag?
You would know. Yeah, you're very familiar with Bjorn bags. You know it's be
That you can only do it once?
once per day. Yeah. So he just wasted it for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Let me try that. And I'm
Oh,
going
wait,
to come over.
if I try and fail, I can try again in the same day?
No, it is one try per day.
That's what I'm wondering if I would have known that.
Oh, that's give me an intelligence check, actually.
That's a good roll.
What are you
is
saying?
6.
I think that little tidbit of information you were not schooled upon.
Oh, man. Gur, can you do it too?
I've worked with magic before. Let me try that. And I'm gonna walk over, put my hand in the bag, and conjure a flute out of it and pull one out.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it works.
This. Oh shit. Okay.
Hey,
I'll try.
Hey,
I'll
right.
try
You
again
want to
tomorrow.
try?
13 will palm a. Let's see. He's gonna palm a couple of incense sticks and kind of reach in and pull out incense sticks.
Amazing. All right, so Junem, you're like,
Nope, but he doesn't do very well.
what's your passive perception?
Oh, it's better than 12.
20.
Oh, what? Holy
Whoa.
shit!
Wow.
22. Sorry.
Jeez, amazing.
Welcome to level 20 characters, everyone.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so those two are fucking with you, and then 13 comes up to kind of join in on the joke, and you're gonna see him kind of like he's holding them already, kind of up his sleeve as he's like, "Oh yeah, I could do it too," but you're gonna notice it at that point.
I'll play along with that one because I know
Okay.
how wasted he is.
Okay.
13.
He would have done it a lot better if he wasn't wasted.
Yeah, I think I see
Yeah.
what's going on here.
Amazing.
I'll try again tomorrow. I'm sure it'll take a little getting used to.
Okay. All right, sorry about the lag,
We
guys.
should-
Hopefully it smooths out.
We should go and
Are we gonna do the encore song now?
no, let's go and play some games.
Oh, you wanna go
Yeah.
to the festival?
Okay. All
That
right.
could be fun.
Let's go and play, just a little.
All right. So, as you guys are, go ahead. Somebody gonna do anything?
Nope.
All right. So, as you're making your kind of way back outside, you're going to see that at the large table that's in the Red Dragon Inn. I can pull up Witness Theater of the Mind for this episode. It's not a problem. People are starting to gather around, and that larger table that you guys have sat at many times is kind of sitting underneath the overhang, which the balcony, which you guys go up. So it's going to be underneath. You can start to see people starting to gather around, and as you kind of slowly making your way and looking over the banister of the staircase, you're going to see that people are starting to gather around an individual who is kind of like explaining some things, and he's jiggling around this set of golden dice. This gentleman has kind of a tan colored tunic that has this gold embroidered thing across the top. His hair is brown and it's pulled into a ponytail, and a little piece of it's kind of loose as it's going over, and he's got these gold earrings that are hanging around. He's got some gaudy gold rings on his hand, and he's kind of shuffling around very professionally, very quickly, these golden dice around in his hand, and he's trying to get everybody to kind of assemble around, and he's got this magic chest that he slides underneath his chair, and kind of there's some manacles that he attaches to his legs that are from chest, and he sits down, and as he's trying to get people to gather around him. So some people are looking at that. There's a bunch of other people going on outside, and there is a poster that you notice coming in that kind of talked about some of the events going on outside. So you can always take a look at that and see what's going on in the capital.
Would the game that they're playing happen to be the 5-tier diecast gambler?
It is. It is indeed. Did we play that in session 0 with you guys?
No.
Did not. How did
I
you
have
know?
a page on that.
Okay.
That's in your book.
That's in my book.
Noise.
Awesome. Amazing. Yes. So he is. Well, we'll just go with Gur has seen this game being played in before. So diecast gambler. All right. So you would, if you already know the rules, I guess we'll go into that if you guys actually go up to the table. You don't have to though. Okay. All right. What would you guys like to do as you are starting to pan around the staircase?
13 is back up on top of Junem's head again.
Okay.
Did I get? Oh yeah, did I get that cleaned off? That vomit from last time on the way up the steps. No more of that, please. Shit smells. I'd like to go find some vendors. You said there shouldn't be a problem finding vendors. What I'm looking for is some sweets.
Okay.
Some figs. I think that would be amazing.
Absolutely. There's
Um,
going to be tons of vendors outside.
Awesome.
Every corner, there's going to be multiple people. And the amount of business they're making, you can tell they're all just making coin, man. There's lots of stuff. So you're looking for figs?
13 will
what-
grab a hold of Junem's ears
Okay.
and be like, hold on, let's look at the poster.
Every time you do that, it tickles, and I'm shaking. What
Shake
poster?
Don't shake too much.
Amazing.
And 13 will read the poster about the
Oh,
activities.
Okay.
I was gonna read it, but you can do it instead.
Okay. There's going to be arm wrestling, an archery competition. Says something about a 3-card Monty table, a drinking competition. There's going to be tarot card readings. It talks about a test of strength, a test of cunning, and let's see what else.
He's reading it out loud for Junem.
Okay.
Thank you.
And yeah, so
So you can't read.
that's it on the poster.
The tail looks interesting.
Did you? There's a drinking contest.
Did you?
I'm already winning.
Did you?
You might have a disadvantage.
I was gonna say I can sober you up if you want to actually enter and see if you can win.
I am
13 just shakes his head and wiggles his body a little bit. He's like, there's no need. I'm just perfectly fine now. And he looks much better.
Okay.
Fascinating.
What level do monks become immune to poison?
That's exactly what he just did.
Like 10 or 15.
Do you know, John?
I don't know the level. I know that I have it.
Definitely. Okay, so
Level 10.
there's different ways to go with it in a game. You could say alcohol doesn't inhibit you at all. I think that's retarded. So I think what we're gonna go with is that like you can't get to the point where you get like alcohol poisoning or pass out drunk. So you can still
Okay.
get all the fun effects. And what's the point of being a drunken monk if you can't get drunk, right?
Yep.
So you, so that is something you have going for you is you can't ever get to the blackout point.
hmm
Okay.
So you just can't lose. This is rigged.
That'd be fun. Do you think they let me join the arm wrestling competition with these gauntlets on?
Yeah, why not?
So long as they don't have a wizard there checking to make sure you're not cheating, yeah, you'd be fine.
Well, I mean, they.
It's a good thing you're not in the capital city full of wizards. Oh wait.
Oh wait, there is. I'll try anyways. Why not? Then
Yeah.
priorities
So,
first. Let's go get some food.
Ooh, sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are all gonna head out of the Red Dragon Inn and hit the market and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Awesome.
definitely.
Yeah.
All right, so as you guys get outside, it's still gonna be morning. We'll start at the beginning of the day. So we're at and if you guys ever go back and watch episodes, we'll try to keep track. Which you guys can see right underneath here. I'll say the episode number, also what year you guys are in, and what day. So, Brian, if you can keep track of that in your notes as well. So,
Yep.
like, if a day ends and we transition, make sure you write down so we can make sure we keep that up to date.
Perfect.
All right, so it is going to be the morning of day 1 in year 20. All right, so as you guys exit the Red Dragon Inn, you can see the lanterns strung across everywhere. So we're looking for food. What kind of food are you guys looking for? So we want figs. What else?
Just randomly, I'd like to find some salt licks. Don't hate. All right, I don't judge what you eat, girl. All right.
Some salt licks. Give me a percentile die. If you get over 70, you'll find a salt lick. But yeah, that's not gonna be very.
Those peanuts are probably pretty salty.
Nope, no salt lick. Sorry, man.
That's okay.
Maybe out in the woods, hunters may put some out for some game or something. But yeah, not inside the town.
I'll keep a smell open for him.
Okay.
What I did when I went shopping is I went out and got this basically a feed bag, and I'd like to fill it up
Okay.
with some sweets.
Oh, okay.
Just cause. Yeah. So I'll go.
Sure.
I'll go to the first table I find that's got got some figs. I'll ask if I could for all of them.
Absolutely. They're going to have a huge assortment of figs, different sizes.
Awesome.
Awesome. Yeah. You can
Yes,
buy
please.
as much as you want. Okay. What else? What other kind of food you guys look for?
Berries and fish.
Those.
Honey,
Maybe like a
Sure.
jam fish
Sure.
sandwich.
Oh, that's disgusting, but okay.
Like he said, he doesn't judge me for what I eat.
Sure. It's peanut butter jelly time. All right. Okay. So yeah, those you could definitely find those in at a vendor easily. Anybody else have any weird requests? Mayonnaise and pickles? Anything weird?
Yeah, pinnacles and peanut butter. Some Trevor wants to find some catnip.
Oh, jeez.
Catnip.
Cause I got high. Cause I got high.
Welcome to the
Feels like
menagerie.
All right.
Meow, meow.
So you're going to need to expand on this a little bit. When you say catnip, do you mean just like some herbs, or are you talking spice? Spice is like the
Oh, I've got some of that.
Yeah, no, not the spice, just the catnip, almost like it's lavender for him. Like, it's a different way for him to get kind of stoned without this super spice.
okay. Yeah, the
It's more like indica instead of weed.
Yeah, yeah.
okay. Okay. Yeah. It would take a little bit of searching, but you could find some. Sure. I'll keep it. Okay. There's enough people here. Okay. Anything else?
No.
All right. You're also going to see these little kids running around peddling these little honey sticks. Some of them will give them out for free, for like a little free sample. But it kind of seems like there's like an older kid, and these all look like orphans. Their clothes are all kind of tattered and torn, maybe some stains on it and stuff. They look kind of scrawny, a little underfed maybe. But there seems to be kind of an older one that has this box with all these wooden dividers in it, with all these flavors of honey sticks, kind of walking around. And then the younger kids kind of like report to that one, like come get them and try to sell them and come back and like get it from the older kid. Just going around. So you guys are going to see a little group of these kids coming up and running and pulling up on your clothing, begging you guys to buy some honey sticks, saying that they got lots of really good flavors. You're going to love them.
How much for the honey sticks?
For 1 copper piece, you can get 5.
And 10 copper is 1 silver.
Yes.
I will give them a silver and tell them, I'd like the finest honey you have, and tell Miss Honey I said hi.
What did you say?
I'd like the finest honey that you have, and tell Miss Honey that I say hi.
Okay.
And good luck on her work.
Okay. So they'll be super excited as you hand them money. They'll hand out, a bunch of all the different flavors, and so they'll come back with just this massive handful, like almost more than you can hold, of all these different flavors of sticks. You're gonna have like raspberry, like all these different berries and different flavors infused in this honey and these little sticks. And they just kind of like keep handling it, so your hands are gonna be pretty full at that point if you bought
Take a
that
couple
much.
handfuls and put them in the sack that Junem's carrying around.
Okay.
Oh,
13 will actually give them 10 gold.
yeah. I was gonna say I've got.
Wow.
You're gonna get
There
10
are
gold.
5 of them for 1 copper. You just bought all their honey.
All right, this little,
Yes, please.
as they're kind of handing him to Gur, and Gur's handing it or putting it in Junem's thing, like it's just a little assembly line of like someone handing it out. 13, as you walk up and you give him how much gold? 10.
10.
The older girl who's kind of like has the whole thing, as you come and you kind of like there's these little dividers. You drop the 10 gold pieces into one of these little cylinders. You're gonna see her look at you, and her eyes are just gonna start to fill up with tears, and they just start pouring down her face as she's just kind of trembling because she's never seen that much money at once.
He takes about 20 sticks of honey.
That's a good.
You
That's a good
bought way
deal.
more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna bend down and I'm gonna kind of like pat her and tell her she's doing a good job. In the meantime, do some mending cantrips to clean up the clothes and all that for her too, and
Okay.
tell her, I'd be like, he's I'll bring him back tomorrow.
Okay.
He's good for it.
Okay.
Just kind of give her a wink, like,
She's gonna take the little suspender thing with the box, and she's gonna set it down, just tears rolling down her face as you start to mend her clothes. She's just kind of be looking over everything, and she's just gonna try to give you a huge old hug, 13.
Okay.
Okay, and she's just like kissing all over your little rat face. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Just kind of at a loss for words, asking if there's anything that she could do to like repay. Like she doesn't have enough honey to cover 10 gold pieces worth of.
No,
Just keep 'em coming.
It's all good. I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll buy some more.
Says you'll buy some more. Thank you so much. And she'll kind of grab the hands of all the little kids and come on, guys, we're gonna eat tonight. And she kind of like walking them off in the other direction. They're like all waving, and everyone's all super happy at you.
There's like, for just a moment, there's a tear coming out of 13's eye, but he just wipes it off real quick and then climbs back up on Junim.
All right, so you guys have the entire display rack of honey at your disposal.
wow.
I'm gonna lean over to Treble and be like, keep an eye out. We're probably going to be mugged in an hour.
Junim's gonna basically, almost like popcorn in a movie, is just gonna be like sucking the honey sticks clean, just tossing the sticks back in, and like.
Ugh.
And
Oh, yeah.
30's on top of Junem, drinking the honey sticks, and like honey's dripping
This
down.
place
on
is
Junem's
amazing.
head.
It's kind of like
Oh,
runs down, and she knows like,
Can
hey, look in the streams as they're pouring down.
Can I use that? Can I have a drink?
Oh yeah. What do you want?
Whatever you're having.
Oh,
Seems like
okay.
it's doing a good job.
There you go. And he grabs the gourd of plenty and gives it
Can I
to
just, like-
Junem.
Can I put the trunk up and just take it? And-
Yeah, and
Yeah.
he gives it to him, but as he's
Yes.
giving it to him, he's like, vinegar.
Oh. With a mouthful of honey? Oh, man.
All right, so you got the residue of all these different flavored honeys, and you're just picking out to it. You're like, yeah, this should be ale, no problem. So you're just gonna go for a big old swig, and in one instant, your eyeballs just get huge, as you can kind of hear some snickering from 13 on top of your head. You just got this mouthful of this putrid taste. Instantly, what do you do?
Well, if it went into the trunk, and like sensitive smell and all that. Oh, my God,
I
that's
forgot
gotta
you
be.
said trunk. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Even still, it's gonna get. What was it? A liter? I'm just gonna spray it right back at him.
Just
It's like, all right.
Okay.
It's better now.
That was fucking disgusting.
It's better now. It's better now.
I'm just gonna start rinsing it out and just like maybe have another couple of honey sticks. And, yeah, okay.
I give him the gourd back with dwarven whiskey.
Oh, oh God, that's gonna burn.
everything dwarven is
Thanks,
much
yeah.
much more potent.
It's
It's not important. It's
Okay.
potent.
Let's
Junem
go
no
find
longer
some.
has
Let's go
hairs
find
in
some
his nose.
games.
All right. All right, and with that, we're actually gonna go on our first break, so that way, so people can use the restrooms and get drinks, stuff like that. Thank you guys for being here with us. We are not done playing. We got a
Yeah.
little video clip to play for you guys, so you can check out some of the lore about their characters with little voice lines. We'll be back in a few minutes, and when we come back, we're gonna give away how much? 200?
250.
250? 500?
250.
Chubby said 5. Let's go with 5.
Season
We'll do
1,
five.
rank it
Going
up.
once.
Yeah,
Going twice.
session 1.
We'll do 500 table
Yes.
tokens, and those are the points you guys spend on the mini games. We've been seeing some games. Don't forget, you guys can play these mini games in the chat. If you're active in the chat while you're watching, it's going to double the amount of points you guys are earning. So that's what the games are really good for, is keeping that timer going. But you guys can spend that on buying the inspiration points, the health potions, and standing points for the players, and that's for all the games that are on the show. But we'll be back in a few minutes. Stick around. You're not going to want to miss the rest of Episode 1 of Season 2.
My name is Julian. I have become a conscientious protector for those who cannot protect themselves. Odd things have been happening since Ilundra disappeared. The tides fell out of order during the first eclipse, and the females of my tribe have since become ill. Being from a nomadic coastal tribe, this is very concerning. That is what brought me to Corvalia's temple, in search of answers. I was there when the first horsemen arrived, and it was then that I knew the full extent of my destiny. I seek the knowledge to allow my tribe to survive and flourish. I seek the answers to the goddess's disappearance, and I seek the means to prevent the devastation of these horsemen from ever happening again.
Behold, it is I, Treble, your adventuring leader-ish bard, here to tell you a quick tale. That was a tale joke, meow. I grew up hidden from the world as a result of an unlikely love. Mama Tabaxi taught me important shrub values, and Papa, Tinkering Gnome, sent me off to Banff to get my lust for music and magic out of his fur, meow. It was there I excelled through my training, made some friends, some enemies, and fell in love. But it all came to a halt when I caught wind of my mother's death. Long story short, I sought training for revenge, and upon my return to Banff, I discovered the love of my life's village had been destroyed by some connection of war horsemen. I fell to pieces, and at that moment, I wanted to end my life. But then a childhood memory of meeting Alundra flashed before me with the words, "In your darkest moment, you'll know what to do." Yeah?
Hey yo, 13 here, Ambassador for Unity and Honey. First thing I recall is waking in the Temple of the Unities. There, I learned and I studied all about Alundra. And let me tell you what, her ways, they was rad. But so few people would listen to the words. This really started to get me down. This is where I finds out I fights better with a buzz. Yeah, I'm a monk, what of it? My love is honey, and my soul is unity. Some of yous call me a dirty rat, and yous know who I'm talking about. So after years of preaching the unity, it's not until now that yous come to my door asking me for help. Well, this may be the miracle opening I was looking for. Let's go. Hey, anybody see my pants?
When I was young, and still unsure whether my name was Gur or if that was just the noise my father made to call for me, a woman named Alundra visited my village, and the sheer variety and potential I saw in her magic made it so my course was clear from a fairly young age. I vowed to learn magic to better the world around me, moved to the city of Laywell as a crafter shortly after, and set about learning from any who would teach me, though not many would, as the Revenant guarded their magic with a zeal. While many found me to be dependable solver to many of their troubles, it wasn't long until I hit a wall in my studies, so I took it upon myself to explore the land and seek knowledge where I could, leaving the city of Waylow behind. In my travels, I helped those I could, but to me it never seemed to be enough. There were always more things attacking, people needing saving, but I cannot allow myself to wallow in this. I must rise up and end this once and for all. Someone or something must be behind the horsemen, and I will find them.
My name is Julian. I have become a conscientious protector for those who cannot protect themselves. Odd things have been happening since Ilundra disappeared. The tides fell out of order during the first eclipse, and the females of my tribe have since become ill. Being from a nomadic coastal tribe, this is very concerning. That is what brought me to Corvalia's temple, in search of answers. I was there when the first horsemen arrived, and it was then that I knew the full extent of my destiny. I seek the knowledge to allow my tribe to survive and flourish. I seek the answers to the goddess's disappearance, and I seek the means to prevent the devastation of these horsemen from ever happening again.
Behold, it is I, Treble, your adventuring leader-ish bard, here to tell you a quick tale. That was a tale joke, meow. I grew up hidden from the world as a result of an unlikely love. Mama Tabaxi taught me important sharp values, and Papa, tinkering gnome, sent me off to Banff to get my lust for music and magic out of his fur, meow. It was there I excelled through my training, made some friends, some enemies, and fell in love. But it all came to a halt when I caught wind of my mother's death. Long story short, I sought training for revenge, and upon my return to Banff, I discovered the love of my life's village had been destroyed by some connection of war horsemen. I fell to pieces, and at that moment, I wanted to end my life. But then a childhood memory of meeting Alundra flashed before me with the words, "In your darkest moment, you'll know what to do." Meow?
Hey yo, 13 here, Ambassador for Unity and Honey. First thing I recall is waking in the Temple of the Unities. There, I learned and I studied all about Alundra. And let me tell you what, her ways, they was rad. But so few people would listen to the words. This really started to get me down. This is where I finds out I fights better with a buzz. Yeah, I'm a monk, what of it? My love is honey, and my soul is unity. Some of yous call me a dirty rat, and yous know who I'm talking about. So after years of preaching the unity, it's not until now that yous come to my door asking me for help. Well, this may be the miracle opening I was looking for. Let's go. Hey, anybody see my pants?
When I was young, and still unsure whether my name was Gur or if there was just the noise my father made to call for me, a woman named Alundra visited my village, and the sheer variety and potential I saw in her magic made it so my course was clear from a fairly young age. I vowed to learn magic to better the world around me, moved to the city of Laywell as a crafter shortly after, and set about learning from any who would teach me, though not many would, as the Revenant guarded their magic with a zeal. While many found me to be dependable solver to many of their troubles, it wasn't long until I hit a wall in my studies, so I took it upon myself to explore the land and seek knowledge where I could, leaving the city of Waylow behind. In my travels, I helped those I could, but to me it never seemed to be enough. There were always more things attacking, people needing saving, but I cannot allow myself to wallow in this. I must rise up and end this once and for all. Someone or something must be behind the horsemen, and I will find them.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
All right, we are back. Thanks for sticking with us. Everybody, looks like we retained almost everybody. Awesome.
Nice.
We got some table tokens to give away real quick for everybody. All right, so you guys can spend those on the mini games or buying these guys stuff. So I'm gonna give those out, and then I have a quick little announcement to do.
Ooh.
Don't buy us anything. We're all full.
All right.
Good point. Points.
Add points to viewers. We said 500.
500.
All right, those were distributed. All right, you guys can do exclamation point. I think it was at points.
Yep.
And it'll tell you guys how many table tokens you guys have. All right, so like I said, they are to buy the things above everybody's heads. I'm gonna put the link to our Discord in the chat. It's also on the panels down below. What we need is everybody who has not joined our Discord to join in there and go into the general chat. The reason why is because I need some ideas. We love playing not just for you guys, but with you guys, and we love to get any kind of feedback from the community, and we need some ideas from you guys. So the ones above my head, I never use, and I was thinking, let's get creative with it. So I want to change the 3 that are above my head to 3 completely unique ones, and these will be things that I'll use against the players. So I need some ideas. So click the link, join the Discord, jump in the general chat, and give me some great ideas of some things. It could be damaging, it could be nerfing their rolls, it could be posing disadvantage, it could be nerfing stats, anything. Get creative with it. I really want to hear what you guys can come up with. So jump in the Discord and let us know, and that'll be implemented soon. We'll maybe vote on them or something. We'll figure out some system. But all that's going to be taking place in Discord, not in the game chat. So be jumping over there to get that, and we will be bleeding that over to season 2 as well, or season 1, excuse me, as well. All right, so where were we?
You just bought all the honey in the world.
That's right. All right, awesome. Thanks for the bits. All right, so you guys bought a bunch of honey, made some kids cry, tears of joy, and you are making your way in there. So you guys heard about some games. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I did hear there was going to be an arm wrestling competition. I'm curious about.
Okay.
I think 13 was definitely. I mean, even if he doesn't want to, I think we should push him into the drinking contest.
Okay.
I mean, it's going to be a long day. I mean, we can just make our way around.
Yeah.
Hang out with you guys if you want. Because I'll be honest, I wouldn't mind getting into a drinking contest too.
Maybe stay on for last.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good way to end the day.
I want to hit up the tarot, and I think Treble wanted to do the game of cunning.
Yes, it sounds interesting to me, huh?
Okay. So you guys
13 wants to have the people at the archery contest shoot at him.
All right. So how do you guys want to do this? You want to just make a decision, vote? You want to roll for it? What do you guys want to do?
Let's roll.
I kind of like the idea of the tarots, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that one first.
I'd like to start there. Why not?
All right, so there's going to be a little signpost with all the games advertised with arrows pointing you down this street, down that street, whatever. Eventually, following the signs, tarot card reading is going to lead you to an elderly orc man named Boris. He's going to have some kind of druidic features to him, some very ornate. He's definitely overdressed for the occasion. And there's going to be a small sign on the ground that says fortune reading. So he's notably blind in one eye and has a very long beard on him. All right, so there is a short line, maybe like 2 people that are in front of you. And as people are kind of like trying to gather around to hear what he's saying, when people approach, he's going to kind of like instruct people to kind of stay back. Like you're more than welcome to, but he kind of likes the readings to be as private as possible. So, there's a couple people in front of you. So as you're waiting your turn, you guys can go ahead and do whatever you like.
Goggles on.
Okay.
The aura reading ones.
Okay. Let's see here. There is a faint hue to the cards, but there's more of the hues coming off of on Boris.
I think he may be legit.
Yeah.
Might not be a scam.
Sounds like fun anyways.
Yeah.
Who's first?
13 hands the gourd to Treble.
Oh, okay. Do you make it do the thing, or do I tell it?
Just drink!
He's gonna put some of that nasty, that vodka and milk thing in there.
Treble would like
It's gonna... yeah, but it'll leave an aftertaste, I think. Yeah.
13 had set it for mayonnaise.
This is an ugly trick.
Oh, I'm never drinking from your gourd.
I can have many connotations.
It's 13. That's not nice. I'll take the gourd and just give it back.
That was bullshit, right?
Hey, that's for all the cheese.
I was. That was not me.
He did say he was going to get you back. So. Amazing. All right, so the person who it was up got in the reading kind of walks away with an indifferent look on their face. It makes the guy who's next up in line kind of look hesitant, but he's going to sit down and he's going to drop 5 copper pieces on the table and he's going to start shuffling the cards and talking with him. And you guys are up next, or whoever wants to go next.
Nodded.
Good. This was your idea, man. You should do it. You're like a wizard too. Maybe like your fates are intertwined with this guy. Or
Yeah,
something.
I'd like to just view the process from over here first and figure out what's going on. I don't think the future is that badly.
Well, I mean, I'll go first if you like.
I kick her in the shin.
Paperwork cheers.
Okay, fine.
Go for it.
Well,
1, 2,
two,
3,
three.
go.
Go.
It's a little difficult to do across the country. Amazing. All right. So the next guy's reading is going to be done, and you can see him just jumping for joy, super excited. Sounds like he got some good news, and he runs off, just doing a heel tap. His heels kind of tap together. You can see the elderly orc man just kind of smiling and waving him away, and he will look up. Who's next?
I pushed her.
Fine. Stop being so pushy. I'll walk into the tent and sit down with my knees still slightly above the table, probably.
Okay. You may have heard this guy's name before. That's why I said it. He's kind of known in the area for some different things. So he will introduce himself. Hello, my name's Boris. You're here for some card readings, I assume.
Yes.
Right. 5 copper pieces, and we will begin whenever you're ready.
30 nudges Junem. Hey, he knew he was here for a card reading. He must be psychic.
It's only logical.
And yeah, I'll put my copper pieces down on the table. And
Okay. He'll kind of pull this little drawer that's under the table and kind of put them in and close them. He'll close his eyes for just a moment, being silent, and he will take this deck of cards in front of him and he will shuffle them up, and then he will put the deck down, and he will instruct you to pull 1 card.
I pull it. I just had some bad thoughts
Okay.
about what this could be.
All right. All right. So
Don't
the
be a
card.
dick of many things.
The card is going to flip over, and it's going to have some designs on it, but the word that's going to be on the card is going to be ruin. And you're going to see kind of an odd look on his face as he kind of looks at you and looks at the card. Wow. Interesting. All right, pull 1 more card to continue reading whenever you're ready.
Knowing about certain magical items, I look around for something to explode, but I'll take another card.
Okay. And as you flip it over and you lay it down, it's going to say void on it. And he's going to be looking at both of them, and he's going to be holding out his hands as if to request your hands.
I will.
Okay. All right. He'll take your hands and in his hands, and he will look at the 2 cards, and he'll close his eyes for a moment. And as he opens his eyes, he'll be staring straight at you, and he'll say, "The first card signifies great path of destruction lie at your feet. And the second is that you'll be lost in a battle like so many before you." And he'll let go of your hands, and you'll see this like bit of fear behind his eyes and worry, and he's kind of unsettling. And he'll cross his arms and kind of be stroking his beard as he looks to you. I've never had these both come together in one reading. Does this mean anything to you?
Gotta check your feet.
No, no. I just got back from a dangerous quest. I should be fine for. Does this mean death or just loss?
I usually enjoy the pleasant readings. I'm very sorry about this. And he will reach in the drawer and he'll grab the 5 copper pieces.
No.
And he'll set them on the table. He's going to pull up all the cards, and he's going to put them in the container very, very quickly, and he's actually going to grab the sign that was kind of hanging on the post. He's going to tuck it under his arm, and he's going to respectfully bow, and as he's looking, the last look you're going to see in his eyes is just sheer terror. As he just starts to, like a little bit of a line has kind of a mass behind you guys, and everybody's kind of like, what's going on? And like, what are you doing? He's going to grab his stuff, and he's actually going to quickly start walking around an opposite direction as you're just kind of sitting there, like your arms still extended, like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, that can't be good.
What have you done?
Nix that thing about never drinking from your gourd. Can I get a sip?
He hands it to him and fills it with elven wine.
Hands it back slowly. I don't know if I'm cursed. I might be cursed. Do I look cursed to you?
I was thinking that.
Yeah, a little.
Wasn't gonna say anything.
I'll always be honest.
Can't trust him. He's all drunk, anyways. So that was fun, huh, guys? Let's go see what's next.
You can just see Boris is kind of disappearing into the crowd, just totally like spooked out.
That was
you broke the gypsy.
Detect magic.
You detect magic on yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna look to see if I'm cursed.
All right, I'll go ahead and click it. So you got it? Okay. All right, so as you start to detect magic on yourself, you, of course, are quite the magical creature, being a level 20 wizard. You are just dripping, oozing with magic out of every little crevice and pore of your body. But you don't feel any kind of anything out of the norm. You seem to be your typical level 20 wizard.
Typical.
Really?
Yeah.
He could have been just like a little bit crazy. I mean, who knows? Or he could know what he's talking about.
Kind of wanted to get a hold of his card so I can figure out what kind of spell was on him. So I can figure out what he was looking at.
Were they glowing or anything?
It's a tiny bit, yes.
I have an idea.
Yeah, let's go see Junem arm wrestle some people.
That works too. Okay. I was gonna suggest go get some more of those honey sticks, but
you got
we can arm wrestle first. I probably don't have any left.
So sorry, the addiction.
Gotta be honest here.
That's great.
Yeah. I mean, you guys enjoying the arm wrestling competition too?
Yeah, 13 converted Junem to honey a long time ago.
I got the sweet tusk.
All right. So if you're looking for the arm wrestling, let's see. It's going to take place. It says at the beginning. All right. So yeah, it's gonna. All right. So you can see. So there's kind of like a sign-in sheet. So you can see there are 6 people who have already signed up for it. As you're kind of making your way around, you finally find the area. Seems to be up kind of this little wooden stage. There's some guards that are hosting the competition. And you guys are welcome to sign up. It looks like it's going to take place in about an hour or so. And you kind of have to like be there for the event. So who would like to sign up?
Yeah, this is not my thing.
Okay.
Look at my spindly arms. Nope.
That's okay.
Okay. All right. So they'll let you write your name, however you want to address it.
Are they watching? I was gonna say I can give it a mark, or usually I have 13 signed for me.
Okay.
Yeah, 13 will sign for him.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So your name is on the list, and they said come back in about an hour. The guards will kind of let you know that when the competition takes place. Just as a disclaimer, there are adventurers, in the area. There are wizards, from the Revenant and stuff. So magic is not an uncommon thing. So they're gonna say no magic is allowed during the game, and do not get caught using it, or you will be disqualified.
Sure.
Okay. All right. So come back in an hour, and you can definitely take place in that.
So what was
Alright.
that other thing that they had? like a test of cunning or something?
Yeah, let's go see what's going on there.
All right, so as you find the signs that talk about the test of cunning, it's going to be pointing you towards the Nuzzled Fox, actually, which is the bookstore. All right, give me a quick
Interesting.
second.
I'll take us down there.
Okay. All right, since you've been there many times before. Okay, give me one quick second.
This is like my favorite time of the year. Isn't this amazing?
The holidays are always a nice change of pace from the usual faffing about in the forests.
Yeah. Could be worse. There could be, like a river of lava over there or something we'd have to worry about.
No more fucking lava. I'm done with it.
Okay, sorry.
It wasn't that bad.
You should be careful. It's a very
Yeah.
hot topic.
Yeah, tell Raina that.
Raylin.
Raylin that.
You already forgot her name?
It kind of burned up from my memory.
I see what you did there.
All right, so as you guys make your way over to the Nuzzled Fox, there's going to be a wooden sign that's hanging. It's going to be painted up. You're going to see this little caricature of a fox just kind of nuzzled up into a pillow, and there's a book there with it. And the front door, as you enter in, you're going to hear the door hit a little bell. It's going to kind of ding ding as you come in, and it's going to be modest size library that's going to have rows and rows of books, and there's this kind of so on the outside is like your standard row, and then there's going to be these rows that are double-sided, and there is going to be a very large size half ogre who is standing up there, and he's going to have this very impressive garbs that are on, and he's going to see you walking in through the front door, and he's huge, maybe like 8 feet tall, like about 450 pounds. This is a big freaking dude. And as you're kind of walking through the front door, you're kind of looking at the size of the front door, and then you look at the size of this guy. He's the first person to greet you. There's no way he fit through this. But he's gonna look at you. Greetings, hello, welcome to the Nuzzled Fox.
Greetings, it is I, Treble. We are here to investigate this test of cunning.
It's a pleasure to be here, as always.
Yeah, did they just build a building around you?
And he'll kind of look over his buddy and kind of like, oh, there's a separate door that I used to come in.
Maybe
like
when
the
we leave,
loading
you can
dock?
point me to that door.
Yes, the test of cunning.
Pretty tight.
And he will look at the desk, and he'll pull out these little cards that have these 6 little boxes on it, and he will hand one of them to each of you, and he'll say, if you are wishing to test yourself and your wits and your cunning, I have 9 volunteers who are scattered around the library. If you are able to fill up this card with 6 stickers, you win the prize.
I think this one we could all enter in.
Yeah, sounds like fun.
Yeah, this sounds doable.
The prize is any book for free in this library.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's kind of a wasted prize on Junem.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It could be a book on how to
Are
read.
there picture books?
And hey, if you win a book, I'll read it to you.
We'll,
Oh,
we'll do that thing. We talked about maybe we could start working on learning, but that's for another day.
You are able to do them individually or work together as a group, but if you work together individually, you are not going to be able to do the riddles at the same time. And
Treble-
most people like to do it together as a group.
Oh,
Treble
okay.
jumps in real quick. He goes, Red and Junem sitting in the tree. READING.
Hey,
What's that?
He
Reading.
spelled reading.
Yep.
All right.
Hey.
So you guys want to go through together as a group then?
Yeah, let's work together.
Sure.
Okay. He'll take the other cards back, so you guys have the one card. All right, and he will tell you that you approach the volunteers one at a time, and they will give you a riddle, and you can discuss your group before giving your answer. But you only have one guess. If you are correct, you will get a sticker for your card. And if you return to the owner with a full 6 stickers, you will get to get any book you like in the store for free.
Free recess on Friday.
All right.
Awesome. Do I get to pick the book?
I think we should let Gur pick the book.
Yeah, I know. I was just kidding. So, who is it? Do we have to find these people, or are they
They're kind
in
of
obvious
around.
locations?
Hey, look, there's
Yeah.
one.
Okay. All right. So these are going to be kind of they're going to look like they're maybe college students over at the Wizard Academy. And it seems like they're kind of maybe volunteering, maybe maybe for some extra elective credits or something. And so they're kind of be scattered around. And the first one comes up to you and asks you if you're ready for the riddle.
Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah.
I reach for the sky, but clutch to the ground. Sometimes I leave, but I'm always around. What am I?
A tree. I say a tree.
That sounds about right.
Reach for the
If it doesn't rhyme, I don't understand it.
It doesn't sound wrong.
Yeah, we're gonna go with the tree. Final answer.
And he will bring out a little sticker book, and when he puts
Wait.
it onto your card, it's going to be kind of like a little emoji looking thing of a fox, and he's kind of like in this pose, like a ha, like that, and he sticks it to the card, tells you well done, and feel free to move on to the
Nice.
next one.
All right. On.
Hey, good one, 13.
Yeah, it's a.
Okay.
Quite the cunning one. Hey, there's another guy over there.
Oh, yeah, you're good at this.
Yes, that perception is very high.
I'm tall. I can see over the bookshelves.
Oh.
All right, so the next one will be, what can point in every direction but can't reach the destination by itself?
Feel like that's a compass?
That's a
Yeah.
compass.
A compass or a compass rose on a map.
I feel like we should stone a friend.
Stone a friend.
They don't get the reference. Right?
Okay, well, you gotta call Uncle Puck and see if he knows the answer.
I mean, he does have the once a day stone.
Yeah, right?
Think you should go with that one, Gur.
Yeah, the compass.
If everyone's in agreement. Compass. Final answer.
And he will shake his head with a no. Thank you for playing, and you were incorrect, so you will need to move on to the next one.
Can I know what it was?
No, because you might tell other people.
Gotcha.
I think it was compass rose. You know, the thing on the map.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
What
That
point in
doesn't
every
point in
direction?
every direction. That only points north.
Yeah.
Well, it can point in every direction.
Maybe it was my tail.
Oh, man, you should have spoke up sooner.
And
It
you get.
didn't rhyme.
I'll give you
so-
guys a little hint too. If you guys want, you can use the chat. Hey, chat! You guys can help them out, and they're going to be watching.
Oh.
I am now looking at the chat. They say a compass doesn't work because it's always pointing north.
Yep. All
Makes
right.
sense.
All right. Yeah. So you guys feel free. This is collaborative storytelling, so feel free to jump in there and help these guys out. All right.
Oh, man. So what? There's 8 of them, and we
We
need
said
6.
when we get one.
There's 9.
So- Oh, okay. We got this.
Okay.
Just getting warmed up, huh?
Fine.
Okay. All right. The next one, when you guys are ready, we'll find another revenant standing around, ready to riddle you. All right. Brothers and sisters, I have none, but that man's father is my father's son. Brothers and sisters, I have none, but that man's father is my father's son.
Hey, it rhymes. I should be knowing this.
you're talking about yourself.
Eh.
Brothers and sisters, I have none, but that man's father is my father's son. Yeah, you're talking about yourself, like a reflection.
But hmm.
That man's father. Oh, is he looking in the mirror?
Yeah, let's go with reflection.
Could be a mirror or a picture, right? Do we have pictures or an oil painting, if you will?
Definitely have paintings.
Where you guys going with?
Yeah. Let's.
I like the reflection.
Final answer.
Yeah.
And as you say reflection, he's going to shake his head no. Thank you for playing, but it is not correct. You can see him kind of fold up his little booklet of little fox stickers. You're not even going to find out what the emoji was.
Oh, no. Guys, we're not good at this.
No, we are not very good at this.
I think it was just him.
All right, the next one, you are going to see somebody standing at a little table, and they're going to have different sets of dice. And you guys can pull it up in your journals. It's called... actually, I think I just ruined it when I gave it to you guys. Hold on.
Ooh, free sticker.
Yeah, I think I fucked that one up.
That's okay. I didn't hear what it was.
Okay, yeah, I has to go away. Hold on.
That man's
How am I gonna be able to show
father
you?
is son.
I didn't think about this. How am I gonna be able to show you guys this without sharing the... Give me one quick second to figure this out.
So we can only fail 2 more.
Really?
No, if we fail 2 more, we lose.
Yeah.
So we can only fail 1 more.
Correct.
Right.
All right, I think the best way to do this is just to describe the dice, because if I show you the thing that I prepared to hand out to you guys, it'll actually give it away. Okay. All right, so as you go up to the table, there's going to be D6s, and they're with, just your typical ones with the dots on each side. All right, so the first collection of the dice, you guys can feel free to pull them out if it helps you with the visual. Or you can write this down. I should have prepared this a little better. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
A lot of D6s. I played Shadowrun before.
All right, so the first roll, they're all going to be 5 dice.
5 dice.
And the first group is 6, 3, 1, 3, 3.
6, 3, 1,
3, 3.
3.
And it'll tell you
Yahtzee!
The score is 6. Actually, I might be able to...
I got my
This
triples
is
out
going
of
to
the
take a
way.
little while to describe it all. I'm so sorry, guys. I really should have prepared this one better. I am going to Photoshop this real fast.
Just start strumming on my lute.
Crop, file, save as. Desktop, we're going to call it dice. This will be much easier. Okay, and I'm going to change the image. I'm a dunce.
So anybody's watched The Mandalorian? I'm just joking.
Yes, so good.
I'm working on The Witcher right now, actually.
Yeah, the season finale of that was better than any of the Star Wars movies of recent time.
Mm-hmm.
I just like the whole beginning sequence. Target practice was awesome.
Yeah, I love that. Pew, pew. Shake, shake, shake.
Wrong image. I'm so sorry. Yeah, entertain, guys. Sorry. While I do this.
Well, for those of you who joined us, those of you who joined us in the general chat, I posted a picture of what it should look like with physical dice.
There you go. All right, this will be
Oh, yeah.
much easier. Rose.
Oh,
All right,
nice.
do you guys all have the
The
the stream up?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so it'll show up in there too. So in case this doesn't show. All right, I'm sharing the journals now.
Toss a coin to your treble, city of Candoria, city of Candoria.
Where is? I'm trying to put in everyone's journals.
When you sway, not Mike, it moves your seat too much.
There it is.
Journal.
All right, it'll say dice. Should be in there now.
Ender session 0 campaign. Oh, there it is. Woo, there it is.
Here we go. All right, I'm so sorry, guys.
Alright.
All right, the first set. Yeah. That'll come up in decompression. All right. All right, the first set is going to be the 6-3-1-3-3, and it's going to say it's a score of 6. The second roll is going to have 6-1-4-2-5 with a score of 4. Roll 3 is going to be a 4-3-2-1-2-3 with a score of 4. Roll 4 will have 2-3-1-3-5 with the score of 8. And roll 5 is a 4, 2, 6, 6, and a 2. How is the score determined? And feel free to play at home in the chat. I'm so sorry it took so long.
Oh, wait a minute. These are all even numbers. It's got something to do with dividing or prime numbers or something like that, maybe?
6, 3, 1, 3, 3.
Because that makes a 6. So that would come out even. That makes a 5. That would come out even. That makes a 6. That one wouldn't come out even. But then you round. So,
I don't know.
And it is not Yahtzee. The chat was asking.
Yahtzee.
So I think it's big enough for chat to see the dice. The top game is score of 6, then score of 4, 4, 8, and 0.
That's not gonna do it.
So while they're working on that, I'll just be talking with you guys. Hey guys, welcome to the channel.
Something pretty. Yeah, this is a.
As everyone's brainstorming,
worker.
Let us know in the chat how many games you guys have played in before. If you DM any games, I'm interested. What is everyone's experience level for D&D? We are currently playing 5E of D&D. This is a homebrew campaign. Yeah, let us know your experience. Love to know what you guys play. And feel free to help these guys as well in the chat if anybody can figure it out.
oh, wait. Oh.
And I do have a hint that I can give you guys
I like hints.
if you need it.
Let's see.
Spaz said I'd never played D&D before. Liar! I think you invented this game, Spaz. Kyle said, I can't help Sean. I know answers. I remember these, lol. Sorry, homies.
So the first one comes out to 18, second one comes out to 19, third one comes out to 13, last one comes to 14, last one 20.
And if we can get 5 people in the chat to type the word hint, I'll give these guys a hint. So if you guys want it, you gotta convince the chat to help you out.
Toss a hint to your players. Oh, valley of chatting. Oh, valley of chatting.
All right,
Also,
we got
your
2 hints. We got
players.
I love hating Blitz. Was that 17 or I7? Said hints. We got Jackie hints.
Well, I guess it would be
B4 Vendor
nice.
2 hints.
if I
Spaz said
could
hint.
get this. I know not everybody.
All right, and Frizz. All right, hint, hint, hint. All right, we got 5 hints. All right, the first. I have a couple hints we
Thank
can
you.
do. All right, the first hint is going to be the name of the game is called Petals Around the Rose.
Petals around the rose.
I'm sorry, what?
Petals Around the Rose. And if you guys want your second hints, we're gonna need 5 more people to say hints in the chat. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're at 6. 6 people have said hints already.
You picked the wrong 4 players to figure this shit out.
And if you guys just want to give up, you can't always just concede it. I don't want you guys stuck doing something you don't want to do. Oh, Aaron said no hints, so that's gonna be a negative 1 point. I love it, Aaron.
Bastard.
Thank you. No hints, please.
Yeah, if you guys want to say no hint in the chat as well, it'll bring the counter down. So they'll need a total of 10 total hints. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But we're at -1, so we're at 7. I love it. Thanks, Aaron.
This is
7. I'm gonna put we are at 7 so I can know where, so I don't have to keep counting. Okay. Petals Around the Rose. What are the scores for the rolls? All right, roll 1, score 6. I'll put it in the chat too. So we got 6, 4, 4, 8, and 0.
So the last one's 0. Okay, I didn't catch that one.
Yeah, it's kind of small. Sorry, chat. And if you guys can figure it out, we're gonna let you guys. As long as you guys didn't watch it. If you watched it for season 1 and you already know the answer, but if you come up with the answer, figure it out, or think you have any ideas, let these guys know.
Damn.
And don't forget, you guys throw in hints. Well, if you say hints in the chat, if you haven't said it yet, they need 3 more people to say hint. Because of Aaron.
That's funny.
Well, I guess it would be nice.
Help or hurt them, chat.
Get some more hints.
Their fate is in your hands.
Not everybody gets a hint like me.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe you can inspire them.
Oh, well, I just need some time off from these stupid.
Ben just said I want to figure it out for
Crazy.
myself, honestly.
I'm just gonna mute it.
Alright, if we get 1 more person to say hint, I'll give another hint.
Wait a minute.
I got it.
Do ya?
Yeah. So, what you got is, now, for the first one, if you look, because it's petals around the rose, if you look at the middle, you got nothing for 6, because there's no dot in the middle. And then for the 3, you got 1, 2. And then for the 1, there's no petals, so 0. And then for the 3, you got 2 more, so 3, 4. And then the other 3 is 5, 6.
Oh.
And then if you go to 4, you'll see you got the 5, which is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
And then for the 3, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 because of the 2 3s.
Perfect.
And then for number 4, you got 8 because you got 2 3s or 2 each.
Okay.
And then the 5 is 4.
Okay.
And then there's no odd numbers in the bottom one, so no pedals.
Hey, good job. Good job, players.
Good call with the
chat.
no odds in the end too.
Good job, everybody.
I wrote that off.
All
It
right.
was it was the one at the bottom that gave it to me.
With the 0?
The
Yeah,
no
with
odd
the 0.
ones.
Yeah.
Perfect. Sorry, guys. I should have had that ready.
Nice
Took a little
job.
while. But yeah, good job. That's a pretty tough one. All right, so the initiate guy is going to smile at you guys, say this is definitely not one that most people get. He's going to pull out his little pull out a little emoji sticker of a fox, and he's gonna have a rose in his mouth, and he's kind of like in this dancing position, and he's gonna
Nice.
stick it on your card.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, chat.
Yeah, the hint helped a lot.
Perfect.
Thank you very much,
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, the one I originally had the name of it as the handout, and I didn't want the hint right away. That's why I didn't change it.
Still was taking a while.
We did it.
Just
Cheers.
change the name of the handout.
13 bits for 13.
No, it was
figured out.
on the actual image, the image
Oh,
of it.
okay.
So I had to like crop it out. But it's alright. We got it.
Oh, hey, that's pretty good.
All right, you guys ready for the next riddle, or are you getting sick of this?
Oh, we're committed
You
now.
got-
We got 5 more.
All right. You guys got how many stickers? 2?
2.
2. All
We
right.
failed 2, we got 2.
All right. I tell you when to start, or remind if you forget. I smash others to break them apart, but I am pushed by another of me. What am I?
Pushed by another what?
Another of me. So, I
Oh.
tell you when to start, or remind if you forget. I smash others to break them apart, but I'm pushed by another of me. What am I? Feel free to help him out, chat. Any ideas, even if it's wrong. Whatever is floating around your brain, help these guys out.
Smash others apart.
Oh, Ventus is still muted. Okay.
Just don't anybody talk. Just
Hey,
move your mouth for a while.
let's go with Frizz. Q for like cue ball and cue stick, and Q to be told when to do
Others
something.
apart.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I like that one.
All right. The
Do we even have pool in this universe?
Why wouldn't you? Pool's amazing. It should be in every universe. I love pool. I play a lot of pool. All right. So he will pull out a little emoji sticker of a fox who has a little pool stick, and he's gonna stick it right on your thing, and you guys can move on to the next one. So you got 3 stickers. Good job.
Hey.
Nice, Frizz.
We need to get 3 more.
All right. The next riddle. On a remote island, there are 11 snakes and a single mouse. As you'd
right.
expect, snakes eat the mice.
Hey,
But
I
contrary
don't
to
like
what...
this riddle.
I'm out! He just leaves. But contrary to what you'd expect, when a snake eats a mouse, it turns into one. The snakes live by 2 rules on this island. Don't get eaten, and eat mice as long as rule number 1 isn't violated. How many snakes and mice will be left on the island?
Don't get eaten.
So there's 11
And
snakes and
as long
1
as-
mouse.
Okay.
Snakes eat mice, but contrary to what you expect, when a snake eats a mouse, it turns into one. The snakes live by 2 rules. 1, don't get eaten. And 2, eat mice as long as rule number 1 isn't violated. How many snakes and mice will be left on the island?
Hey, wouldn't it just be 1 mouse?
I mean, it seems like it, but I feel like it's a trick question, but I'm probably overthinking.
That'd be 1 mouse and 10 snakes.
Or maybe just 1 mouse, because if the last snake eats the last mouse that used to be a snake, then that would turn into mouse, and it would be the last living thing on the island. Yes, yeah.
But there's the rules.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
two,
it's the
2
rules.
Don't get eaten, and eat mice as long as rule number 1 isn't violated. You start with 11 snakes and 1 mouse on this island. How many snakes and mice will be left on the island? They have to follow these rules.
Does the don't get eaten part still apply after they turn into mice?
Yeah, if a snake eats a mouse, the mouse is dead, so there's no mice. But
Yeah.
then he instantly turns into one, so there would then now be one mouse.
Eat mice as long as you don't get eaten.
Oh
Yeah,
wow!
10
Ventus has got
snakes.
some-
10 snakes, 1 mouse. Final answer.
What?
I think Ventus has got something going there. It'll just be the mouse because the snakes would die of starvation.
They're not allowed to eat them.
Wait,
I
that's
think
not
it's
bad.
I think it's a loophole in the sense that the snake that turns into a mouse is still technically kind of a snake, so he won't be eaten. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a tricky one.
So what was your final answer?
If the snake turns into a mouse, how are there still 10 snakes?
Well,
Because the snake turned into a mouse, there were 11 snakes to start.
I love you
Yep.
put 10 up when you say 11.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
I have an 11th one up. You just can't see it.
That's fair.
That's amazing.
So let's go. 10 snakes, 1 mouse.
All right, that is actually correct.
Yay!
Yep. All right. So
Now, if it was a rat, there'd be 1 rat left.
all right.
Just
One
saying.
rat standing.
well, I was thinking like you
one.
can't break the rule unless the first rule was broken, which means you're a mouse now.
No, they follow rule 1 as long as yeah.
Yeah, so maybe the mouse can eat the snakes.
One snake can eat a mouse in turn, but then that's the only one that can do it. So it's 10 and 1. Good job.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty.
All
trick
right.
Question more than anything.
Because he's still a snake, even though he's a mouse.
Yeah.
Yes, self-preservation takes over. All right. Okay, so you guys are going to get a little emoji sticker for this one, and it's going to be a fox who is trying to chomp down onto a little mouse.
Nice.
This is not a good sticker. He looks at the guy who gives him the sticker.
Okay. What do you
Come
guys
on,
at?
man.
You got 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4? Okay.
Yep, we're at 4 with 3 quizzes left.
All right. Okay. What is it? Always in you, sometimes
Yeah.
on you. If I surround you, I can kill you. What am I? And there are 2 acceptable answers for this one.
Wait, would that be water?
I feel like that's water. But
I think
so,
that's a
second.
good one. Yeah, water.
I mean, I guess the other one could be. So it's, if I was in you, you would die. Right?
Always in
Yeah.
you, sometimes on you. If I surround you, I can kill you.
Could be blood.
Yeah, water or blood.
Mm.
Makes sense.
Okay.
I
Those-
will-
Yeah, let's
water.
go with water.
Perfect. Those are both the correct answers. All right. All right, so they're going to do another little sticker for you.
One more, guys.
We
Yeah.
can do it.
All right.
Yeah, that's our victory song every time.
Scrolling
Do, do,
around.
do, 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 do. Copyright.
Ta-da!
All right, so this is a little bit of a longer one. A little story. So, a man is sitting in a tavern feeling rather poor. He sees the man next to him pull up a handful of gold out of a leather pouch. He turns to the rich man and says, "I have an amazing talent. I know almost every song that has ever existed." The rich man laughs. The poor man says, "I'm willing to bet you all the money you have in your pouch that I can sing a genuine song with a lady's name of your choice in it." The rich man laughs again and says, "Okay, how about my daughter's name, Joanna Armstrong Miller?" The rich man goes home poor, the poor man goes home rich. Which song did he sing? Daughter's
Joanna
name,
Armstrong
Miller. Yeah.
Miller.
So he said he can sing a genuine song with any lady's name of his choice. He said his daughter's name was Joanna Armstrong Miller,
I mean, his last name.
and the rich man goes home, or the poor man goes home rich, meaning he won. You're muted, Chubby.
We're gonna go with HotA Mama on this one. Happy birthday! Final answer.
That is correct. You're gonna get another sticker.
Nice,
Thanks,
good call.
HotA Mama. Jackie in the
Wow.
house. Well done. All right, how many is that? That's 6, right?
That's 6.
All right, you guys are good.
Yeah.
All right. So this library, the Nuzzled Fox, what we're going to utilize this is actually going to be kind of a mechanic, the actual library itself. So difficult thing with playing these games is the meta knowledge that you guys have as players, and your characters don't always have this knowledge. So this library is going to be full of books, but there's going to be a section of interest, a bunch of yellow books. Blah 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 for dummies. You know, like insert name here. So there's gonna be a bunch of dummy books, and this is gonna be stuff like monsters from people's travelings, people cataloging different things about whatever, blah blah blah. So if there are certain things that you know as a player that you just really need your character, to know as well, you can come check out a book. If they have one, you can ask. There's not. I'm gonna tell you whether or not that thing is like available, something you can meta to your player. So that's just gonna be kind of a thing that we're going to have as long as it's in the years that the bookstore is open. So Shadow, you said you know a little bit about the Nuzzled Fox. What years is it up? Do you remember?
Let me check my manifesto. I think it was fairly early.
I'll help you out. 19 and 20.
19 to 20?
Right.
That is not in my manifesto.
Okay. I thought Spaz told you because you guys talked about, right?
That was a while ago.
Okay. All right. So in those 2 years, you guys are going to be able to come here and check out the books. So you guys solved 6 of the 9. So you guys can get a book. Is there a blah 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 book for dummies that you guys want to be able to help your character know something meta that you know?
So no way we can get a manual or something then.
You guys get what I'm getting at? Is there anything that you want to kind of bridge the gap between something your character wouldn't know because you guys know a little bit of your backstories and know what you've done over the years?
13,
That's a good point.
You seem to be the VIP in this contest. Is there anything on your mind that would help you out?
I think Gur should get a book.
And you can always get an IOU too and come back and claim it later as well.
There you go. That works perfect.
Wait, we can do that.
Make sure you get it timestamped.
Or do we just want a manual of monsters, perhaps? Or so I was hoping we could sneak away with a manual of strength or something like that, but it doesn't seem like they'll have anything that quality.
Get this book.
No tomes.
The monster manual. That's a little broken. There might be a book on like a monster.
I think an IOU might be the safest bet.
Awesome.
Something we can come back and collect.
Okay, is that a unanimous decision?
Certainly. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Awesome. All right. Test of cunning complete. Good job, guys.
Well done. Maybe we can talk about this later, but can I offer some of my HotA points to Friz for getting us a good answer?
Absolutely. How many points do you want to give him?
Like 100K.
Damn.
100K. All right. All right. What was his name again? It was
Slippery Steve.
No, that's you.
That's right.
It was it was like
Arm Zero.
Frizz Arm Zero, yeah.
All right. Let us know if you're still here, Frizz Arm Zero in the chat. Before we transfer that many more. If he responds in the chat again.
There he is.
All right, there he is. All right, we will transfer right now.
Thanks for the Q answer. That was awesome.
Yeah, epic job.
Solid.
All right, looking up Frizz. He has 527 points. That is changing right now.
Bump that up, boy.
Let's put 100 in the front.
Let's just take all of Brian's points.
All right, Brian, what's your name in Twitch?
Good question. Yeah, Beguns. Good question.
You just gave him more points than I have.
Yeah, me too.
He did get
Both of us
more
combined.
answers right than you did.
All right, I'm gonna search yours
Okay.
later.
Hey!
Just to
And
expedite it.
instantly he
Okay.
loses 10,000.
Nice.
He's like, "Woo! I'm going to Vegas, bitches."
All right, let's get a heist going for this guy.
That's awesome.
You can do 99999 as a max. Let's get Frizzin. Let's see
Gotta
what
win
happens.
big, you know?
If I can spell heist.
Is it on
Heist
cooldown?
is on a cooldown.
Oh no! All right, as soon as it's off cooldown, Chubby, you start it, and we'll all jump in. See if we can win him some big old points. Good job, Frizz. Thanks for playing with us. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I love it.
Nice.
All right. Pays to be smart. Stay in school, kids.
Be cool.
All right. So, what else would you guys like to go do?
Hopefully, did that take about an hour?
Probably.
Yeah, we can go back to the armor.
It took an hour in real time.
Yeah. Sure.
Hey,
All
so
right.
Junem, you're going to do the arm wrestling, yeah?
Yes.
Did you?
Yeah, I was stretched a
How-
little
Are you
bit.
feeling confident, or are you needing some liquid courage?
Liquid courage?
Yeah, yeah.
Some more
I could
vinegar,
use some.
perhaps?
Maybe we could do the drinking contest first, and then you go do the arm wrestling. I mean,
Well, it starts pretty soon. I mean, we could.
it's up to you. You're the arm wrestler.
I could use some of that Bardic courage, if you know what I mean.
Oh yes,
the,
maybe I can inspire you.
I could always
The
try.
drinking one's going to take a while.
Hell yeah. I thought we were doing the drinking thing at the end, so we don't get to.
Flushed.
I lean over to
Oh,
them and whisper in his ear, hey, do you remember the box beating thing that I talked to you about?
Oh yeah. I think so.
Yeah, maybe like you can like do that like when you're arm wrestling, like before you start or something.
Okay. Yeah, a little entrance show.
Yeah.
Is it only Junem who's going to be playing?
Everybody else is wussing out. I mean,
Sure, that's okay.
we haven't even seen the competition yet.
All right, so
Look into
there
my arms.
is
If
going to
it's-
be
it's like-
a whole slew.
Thought he'd go in for like a boxing competition.
Oh, there you go. Oh, you'd kick ass in
Yeah,
that
no
one.
doubt.
All right, there is a whole slew of them that have entered tons of names, and they're going to get progressively harder and harder. And we're going to be doing just straight up contesting athletics checks to go against them. Okay, that one.
My six
Okay.
isn't going to do anything.
Okay. All right. But as everyone's kind of sizing up and Junem is going up front there seems to be a guy who is kind of pacing back and forth, and he's kind of whispering to people. It seems like he's some kind of bookie, and he's trying to take side bets. So the three of you are going to kind of notice that, and he's asking if you guys want to get in on any side
100 on Junem.
action.
Yeah, I'm going to put some money on the elephant.
100 what?
Gold.
Want to bet
What
100
you
gold? Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
anybody else?
I'll take that. 100 gold.
On Junem? All right. Junem, what's your plan going into this? Are you going to be trying to cheat and use anything magical here, or just going to just raw dog go for it?
Yeah,
I want to try to inspire him if he lets me.
Yeah, that's expected at this point, Trevor. Let's be honest here.
Okay.
That's not cheating. That's just hyping him up.
So
This
what?
is yeah.
Yeah.
This is meta.
Okay.
This isn't like talking out loud.
Sure.
Yeah, I've got no intention on trying to like cast a spell on myself or anything.
Okay.
We were warned, and I don't want to. Like I said before, I'm really enjoying this time and trying to take in the essence of what it's all about.
Sure. Typical cleric. All right. No, it's okay. Play how you want. All right. So the bardic inspiration, what we'll do is you can choose to use it at any time during this.
Okay.
And it's just going to be a straight up roll, but once you use it, it's going to be gone.
Sure.
All right, so there's a whole slew of them. Your first opponent is going to be kind of a little stickly fella. He's going to walk up, and let's get your athletics check. I could make this take a lot longer, but I'm just trying to expedite this to make it a little bit easier.
Sure.
A little quicker. All right, let's get your first athletics as you kind of walk up to this guy.
Well, that's a good roll.
17.
His name is Dino.
Plus 15.
All right, he's going to get a 6.
Damn.
All right, so you're just going to pin this guy down. Boom, no problem at all. And he's got the walk of shame. You can see that people starting to take side bets and, like, getting paid out and having to pay up and a bunch of different things. As the next one walks
I'm gonna
up.
let the 100 ride.
Yeah.
Let it ride. Nice.
Okay.
Right.
All right, Juna, you probably wouldn't know these side bets are on you. You're just up there, everyone's paired up.
I'm just like, I'm
Winner
gonna chum up with the guys.
Okay.
Hey, you look pretty strong. Let's give it a shot. This will be fun.
Sure. So
My
each
best Rob
success, you're kind of
Schneider.
like moving up the little ladder of people, going. All right, let's get your next check as you face your next opponent.
31.
Holy fuck. Good luck, Echo Flu. All right. You're going to slam his wrist so hard, it's going to kind of sink into the table a little bit and make an indentation.
No. I'm sorry. I thought
Yeah,
this
let
was,
it
I thought this was
ride.
gonna get harder.
Did his wrist just fucking splinter?
All right. You're starting to see more bets. You're starting to come towards Junem as he is just pulverizing the competition. But looks like there's some other people who are also doing very, very, very well. So it's kind of shifting in favor a little bit. All right, so your next one's going to come up. It's this stout dwarven guy. He's got this, long arm hairs just coming across. He's ready to wrap arms with you and go throw down.
Okay. Stout guy here, huh? That's all right.
Oh,
So
use your inspiration.
you're going to need to declare before I do their roll if you want to use your bardic inspiration. If you're comfortable with it though, you can keep it.
How many more
On a
competitions do you have
dwarf,
left?
do I have any idea of how many more I've got left, or how many are left in the pool?
More left if you lose this one.
Yeah, I think it'll be more interesting if you don't know how many are
Okay,
left.
what's well then, that's about as low a roll as I can get. So
It's between 1 and 5. This isn't going to be an infinite game.
yeah, no worries. What's it, a D? Is it a D12?
Yeah.
Bardic inspiration.
Yeah, but
You can use inspiration points from viewers as well.
Oh,
Those,
yeah,
you
let's
can
do
apply
that.
those to anything. Or 17 might be high enough,
I'm hoping it is, but that's I'll do. Can I re-roll with the
With the chat inspiration?
with the viewer? Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, thanks, guys. So that is what your
Reroll.
table tokens go towards, is the little inspiration
Arm wrestling
point.
competitions.
All
Well
right.
spent.
Go ahead and re-roll that athletic check. A little bit
There you
higher.
22. Yeah. Let it ride.
Way better.
Okay. And feel free to buy him another one if you have the points.
19.
Cough, cough, Frizz.
You're not rolling with advantage, are
Jackie redeemed inspiration
No, should
point
I?
for Juno.
you? Ooh, thanks, Jackie.
Nice.
Woo.
All right, so you're going to beat this guy. Awesome, good job. Moving on to the next
I'm
one.
gonna let
right.
it ride.
And just for clarification, moving forward, what we're going to do for inspiration points, you can only use one inspiration point on a roll. Does that make sense? You can't just if people keep buying them, you can't just infinitely
Keep them
cha-
coming
yeah,
until-
that's too game breaking. So we've had that come up before. So
No, keep trying. Oh,
yeah, exactly. No, that
gonna
breaks
try it
a
again.
role playing game. All right.
Pace around a little bit, try again once somebody buys me something. Yeah.
All right.
Gotcha.
Got the next guy up. Ete.
All right. Here we go.
Oh yeah!
Oh, well done.
Wow.
All right. That's much better.
You sticking with it?
Oh yeah.
You sure?
34. Hopefully that does the
50.
trick.
19. Once
mistake.
again, you're just gonna
Oh,
boom.
wow.
So you're just walking through, almost just like walking by, just pounding as you're walking through, just taking these guys down.
Yeah, this is.
I'm
this is
gonna
where it's
cash
gonna
out
suck
at
in.
this point.
That's a good call.
Let it ride. Just let it ride.
All right, so 13's
Uh,
cashing
who-
out.
Oh man, that
I
was.
cash out with my 1,600 extra gold.
Wow, you just doubled your money, didn't you?
Yep.
Good lord.
Should have got in on this. Treble. No faith.
I was standing by with my loot.
Okay. All right. Next one.
Oh yeah, good call. And last, our next one. Keep them coming. Oh,
Next one's going to have a plus 11 on it.
yeah, I know. All right. Treble, do that thing you do.
Okay, you have to start the box beating.
Oh, okay.
That's the
Okay.
worst beatbox I've ever heard.
You gotta wait for it to come.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait for the drop.
Wait, no.
Oh,
Where'd it go?
do it before he rolls quickly.
Did you
I don't-
lose your Bardic's inspiration?
No, I got it. Okay, I said, I'm gonna fight them all. So ugly horseman couldn't hold me back. I'm gonna rip it off. I'm gonna eat some snacks. Enjoy them as they come back.
Alright, go ahead and
Yeah.
roll some
D12.
bardic inspiration.
That was so horrible.
It's gonna be like a 2.
Oh, we'll
a
get
4!
better.
Oh!
It might be enough to save him.
Alright,
24 it is.
So 24. Alright, here we go.
Oh,
Oh!
I cashed out
wow,
at the right point.
31.
Knocked out. Alright, Kerr. Losing the money. Alright, so
That's
how
why
much,
I don't gamble.
how much did you originally bet?
100.
13?
100. I ended up with 1600 if it doubled every time.
Let it ride.
Yeah, I kept letting it ride, so it was 100, 200, 400, 800, 1600.
Oh, like you kept however
Yeah.
much you won. Oh, shit. I thought you were just doing 100 apiece. Oh, damn.
No.
Okay.
Let it ride means just keep putting all the winnings back in.
Got it, okay.
Keep going.
Well, happy birthday.
Oh my God.
Thank you. It was 2 days ago, but thank you.
I don't think there would have been anybody who had that kind of gold to actually make that bet, though. But whatever. It is what it is. All right.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't care.
probably a good point. Oh, man, that was pretty fun.
All right. Yep.
Yeah,
So
you
you
did
got
good
pinned out, and there was this. Let's see. Who would it be that would have won? I guess it's another guy. It doesn't matter. He lost.
Whoever it was got a good swift pat on the back.
Yeah, there was
Good
no way
job.
I could have entered this competition with my 6 athletics.
Should I do the roll of the final guy just to see what it would have been?
Sure.
5 guys, burgers and fries.
That would have been against the 19. Man, my
That was a plus
rolls
15
are
as well.
crap.
Yeah. Oh, no, that was your plus 15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus 17.
Jeez.
All right. You did pretty good though.
Yeah, I think so. That was fun.
All right, and with that, we're gonna go on our next break, dude. We are absolutely loving you guys playing this with us. All the stuff you guys have been saying in the chat, helping them with the riddles. Keep it up. This is how we
Amazing.
love to play, is playing with you guys. We're gonna go on another quick break, and when we come back, they're gonna pick up and play some more games. We love you guys being here. Enjoy the little lore video. We'll be back in a few minutes.
My name is Julian. I have become a conscientious protector for those who cannot protect themselves. Odd things have been happening since Ilundra disappeared. The tides fell out of order during the first eclipse, and the females of my tribe have since become ill. Being from a nomadic coastal tribe, this is very concerning. That is what brought me to Corvalia's temple, in search of answers. I was there when the first horseman arrived, and it was then that I knew the full extent of my destiny. I seek the knowledge to allow my tribe to survive and flourish. I seek the answers to the goddess's disappearance, and I seek the means to prevent the devastation of these horsemen from ever happening again.
Behold, it is I, Treble, your adventuring leader-ish bard, here to tell you a quick tale. That was a tale joke, meow. I grew up hidden from the world as a result of an unlikely love. Mama Tabaxi taught me important shroud values, and Papa, Tinkering Gnome, sent me off to Banff to get my lust for music and magic out of his fur, meow. It was there I excelled through my training, made some friends, some enemies, and fell in love. But it all came to a halt when I caught wind of my mother's death. Long story short, I sought training for revenge, and upon my return to Banff, I discovered the love of my life's village had been destroyed by some connection of war horsemen. I fell to pieces, and at that moment, I wanted to end my life. But then a childhood memory of meeting Alundra flashed before me with the words, "In your darkest moment, you'll know what to do." Yeah?
Hey yo, 13 here, Ambassador for Unity and Honey. First thing I recall is waking in the Temple of the Unities. There, I learned and I studied all about Alundra. And let me tell you what, her ways, they was rad. But so few people would listen to the words. This really started to get me down. This is where I finds out I fights better with a buzz. Yeah, I'm a monk, what of it? My love is honey, and my soul is unity. Some of yous call me a dirty rat, and yous know who I'm talking about. So after years of preaching the unity, it's not until now that yous come to my door asking me for help. Well, this may be the miracle opening I was looking for. Let's go. Hey, anybody see my pants?
When I was young, and still unsure whether my name was Gur or if that was just the noise my father made to call for me, a woman named Alundra visited my village, and the sheer variety and potential I saw in her magic made it so my course was clear from a fairly young age. I vowed to learn magic to better the world around me, moved to the city of Laywell as a crafter shortly after, and set about learning from any who would teach me, though not many would, as the Revenant guarded their magic with a zeal. While many found me to be a dependable solver to many of their troubles, it wasn't long until I hit a wall in my studies, so I took it upon myself to explore the land and seek knowledge where I could, leaving the city of Waylow behind. In my travels, I helped those I could, but to me it never seemed to be enough. There were always more things attacking, people needing saving, but I cannot allow myself to wallow in this. I must rise up and end this once and for all. Someone or something must be behind the horsemen, and I will find them.
My name is Julian. I have become a conscientious protector for those who cannot protect themselves. Odd things have been happening since Alundra disappeared. The tides fell out of order during the first eclipse, and the females of my tribe have since become ill. Being from a nomadic coastal tribe, this is very concerning. That is what brought me to Corvalia's temple, in search of answers. I was there when the first horsemen arrived, and it was then that I knew the full extent of my destiny. I seek the knowledge to allow my tribe to survive and flourish. I seek the answers to the goddess's disappearance, and I seek the means to prevent the devastation of these horsemen from ever happening again.
Behold, it is I, Treble, your adventuring leader-ish bard, here to tell you a quick tale. That was a tale joke, meow. I grew up hidden from the world as a result of an unlikely love. Mama Tabaxi taught me important sharp values, and Papa, Tinkering Gnome, sent me off to Banff to get my lust for music and magic out of his fur, meow. It was there I excelled through my training, made some friends, some enemies, and fell in love. But it all came to a halt when I caught wind of my mother's death. Long story short, I sought training for revenge, and upon my return to Banff, I discovered the love of my life's village had been destroyed by some connection of war horsemen. I fell to pieces, and at that moment I wanted to end my life. But then a childhood memory of meeting Alundra flashed before me with the words, "In your darkest moment, you'll know what to do." Meow?
Hey yo, 13 here, Ambassador for Unity and Honey. First thing I recall is waking in the Temple of the Unities. There, I learned and I studied all about Alundra. And let me tell you what, her ways, they was rad. But so few people would listen to the words. This really started to get me down. This is where I finds out I fights better with a buzz. Yeah, I'm a monk, what of it? My love is honey, and my soul is unity. Some of yous call me a dirty rat, and yous know who I'm talking about. So after years of preaching the unity, it's not until now that yous come to my door asking me for help. Well, this may be the miracle opening I was looking for. Let's go. Hey, anybody see my pants?
When I was young, and still unsure whether my name was Gur or if there was just the noise my father made to call for me, a woman named Alundra visited my village, and the sheer variety and potential I saw in her magic made it so my course was clear from a fairly young age. I vowed to learn magic to better the world around me, moved to the city of Laywell as a crafter shortly after, and set about learning from any who would teach me, though not many would, as the Revenant guarded their magic with a zeal. While many found me to be dependable solver to many of their troubles, it wasn't long until I hit a wall in my studies, so I took it upon myself to explore the land and seek knowledge where I could, leaving the city of Waylow behind. In my travels, I helped those I could, but to me it never seemed to be enough. There were always more things attacking, people needing saving, but I cannot allow myself to wallow in this. I must rise up and end this once and for all. Someone or something must be behind the horsemen, and I will find them.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
Holy cow, that's a lot. We are
more
back.
than my
Thanks for sticking with us, everybody. All right, these guys have been going through, playing some games, hanging out, enjoying the festival. It is the first day of year 20, and the first day of season 2.
The Lunar Festival.
First day of everything.
First day of the Lunar Festival.
All right, so you guys just
excited.
got done doing arm wrestling. So there was other things if you guys wanted to do. There's archery. There is the diecast gambler. There is the 3-card Monty. There's a drinking competition, test of strength, or anything else you guys want. If there's anything.
Well, I think after the arm wrestling thing, Junem's gonna kind of wander off and go look for another batch of snacks. Some honey sticks. Yeah, just kind of. The kids are still wandering around, I presume. Right?
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah. I'll find one of them, toss them, I think like a gold piece.
Okay.
Take it, scoop it up, and tell them to keep doing the good work. We'll be back tomorrow, kind of thing.
Awesome.
So you said before that in Candoria proper there is an actual Church of Unity here?
In Candoria proper?
Yeah.
There is a temple, but it's not one of Unity. So Unity was going to be, it was Alundra's focus. So Tavara is the head priestess now.
Oh, I thought like last game or a couple of games ago you said that this was one of the few places that still had something of Unity in it.
There is Unity. So the Unity that is actually going to be the Lord of Candoria proper, Ivan, D-Dove. So he follows the teachings of Alundra. So he talks about unity.
Does he have like an organization or anything?
No.
He has a manor.
Yeah, he has like his place, but he
I guess the short of it is, does he have any way of donations?
Like for him to donate to you?
No, for us to donate to him.
Oh, I was like,
Yes, give us your money.
You could talk to him about it. And
Yeah,
find
he's
out.
gonna make it a point to go over there later.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Love it. Okay.
In case you were wondering how I was gonna spend all my winnings.
Sure. It's good use.
Yeah, I'll have some plans to do at the church as well later, but
Okay. What would you guys like to do?
what do you think, guys? I mean, I still want to get in on that drinking competition, but maybe we could shoot some arrows first. Huh?
I could always try to shoot some arrows, but I am not confident in my ability to hit a target.
Who all has bows?
I do.
Yep.
Does everybody?
I have short bow.
And crossbow.
I can throw a dagger. I cast knife.
Hey, Gur,
Yes.
let us both enter. You go get yourself a bow, and we'll enter as a team.
Wait.
And what we'll do is you shoot me, and I'll throw the arrow at the target.
Can you conjure a bow?
Hey, Junem, what if you think of a bow and open up your bag of the bee bag?
I already tried that today. I can't use it again until tomorrow.
Maybe I can conjure a bow?
Are you sure you were attuned to it when you tried it?
I tried. Yeah.
I like the idea. Let's Janem, why don't you shoot me and I'll throw the arrows at the target.
Do you think they'll let us try that? It sounds pretty crazy. But sure.
It'll be entertaining for the crowd.
Get a bow big enough we could shoot you from it.
Just fucking load 13 into a crossbow. Ready?
He's small, but that would still have to be a pretty big bow.
New definition to ranged ratkin.
Okay.
Ah, never mind. Yeah, I could only throw it 20 feet anyway, so it's no big deal. Never mind. I'll watch you shoot.
I'm in on this. I'm gonna sign up for an archery competition and get it on.
Okay. So it's going to be very similar to the arm wrestling. The guards are going to be hosting it, and they're going to say no magic is allowed. If you're caught, you're going to be disqualified. All right. So Junem is entering. Who else is going to be entering?
I will take a shot. Literally, pun intended. Yeah.
For shooting a bow, it's proficiency plus dex, right?
If you're proficient.
If
with
you're
the bow.
proficient in a bow.
I can do light crossbows. Is that allowed? If not, then I'm not proficient in a bow. I literally can't use a bow.
It's gonna be short bow, long bow.
Yep, I'm not entering it.
There is a lot less people entering into this one, and what you'll do is make a short or long bow attack, and whoever has the higher attack, not damage, the attack roll is going to be closer to the bullseye.
Oh, I see.
So short bows or long bows, you can try to use magic if you want to, but if you're caught, you will get disqualified.
Do I have a short bow?
So we have Junem and who else?
I'll try it.
Trouble? Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Alright, so the guards will go out there and they're going to set up all the targets at about 140, 150 feet-ish. So it's going to be pretty far away. You guys can start to line up. There's definitely a lot less people who are entering into this competition opposed to the arm wrestling. But so you guys can still go through it. Alright. Go ahead and take your first shots, gents, and we'll see how you do.
Okay, so just rolling 20.
No, you're making the attack.
10.
Oh.
Hey. It's not bad. I mean, it's a +7.
Well, you got trouble.
I don't have a short bow in my inventory.
Then how are you gonna play?
Yeah. I have hand crossbow, but it's not.
Yeah, crossbows aren't allowed.
Okay.
If Treble's not entering
Can you
in...
use mine?
Yeah, I'm gonna borrow Junem's short bow. I'm gonna try.
Yeah, you guys can share a boat. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Probably got pretty good
I'll
aim.
let the cat go first.
I don't have it in
Oh,
my
okay.
thing. So
Oh, it's
can't put it.
Dex plus your
Just- you
proficiency
can just-
bonus.
Yeah.
Just go right into the compendium, search for short bow, and you can just drop it right onto your sheet. Easy peasy.
There you go. 23.
Okay.
Oh, damn, 13.
Very nice. You got a plus 11.
Well, he's
Juniam's
up there
got a
punching
plus
people.
7. Right?
Yep.
Did you find one?
Yeah, not working.
Okay, proficiency modifier plus your Dex. What is that?
I don't know what my modifier is. I know my modifier is 2. So it didn't let. I dropped it
So
in
just
there.
do
and
it. Roll D20 plus 8.
Yep, that's
Yeah.
what I was going to do.
Sorry. I'm looking up your characters here now. See if I can add it for you.
Plus
Yeah,
8.
that's
so
not a good roll.
17.
17 total.
This is better than what Junem shot.
Oh, yeah, plus 8. Yeah, okay, that's good.
Oops. Mine was private. I did a 22.
Ooh,
I didn't mean to have it private, sorry.
it's okay.
13 wins.
All right, 13. You passed. Good job. Yeah, he had a really good
Yeah.
shot. Yeah, he rolled very decently. Okay. All right, so 13. You can move on to the next person and make an attack whenever you are ready. And I'll try to make this one not whisper. Never whisper roll. Yeah, never whisper. Okay.
Good game.
Knocked both of you out really quick.
Yeah.
Ah!
Oh no.
I'm going to use my inspiration.
Okay. All right. 2 inspiration.
Much better. That didn't drop when I clicked on it.
Okay. 21. You are going to beat it. Well done. All right. So we move on to the final opponent. His name is Gus. Go ahead and fire when ready.
All right, Gus.
Now, when Gus shoots, I'm gonna sneeze really loud,
Okay.
Actually,
just like an elephant trumpet, super loud, like. "Ah!"
Okay.
Thank you, Jackie.
Did she buy
Inspiration
Inspiration
point
point back for
13.
him? Awesome.
yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well, what we can do is if you do the sneeze, what we'll do is impose
Can
disadvantage.
I do? I was gonna say, can I do cutting words?
That does physical damage, man. No.
Yeah, you can if you like.
It's awesome.
Yeah. Okay. So when the dude goes, I just want to say, you will not make this shot, jackass.
Okay. Okay.
It's a minus D12 to his roll.
On
At
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
God.
Holy shit. All right.
I mean, that's.
All right. Let's do this.
If he wins, he deserves it.
Yeah, for sure, man.
I have
The fucking
plans, too.
Robin Hood up in here.
All right. Always roll disadvantage. All right. Let's see. Oh, it whispered it. It was 25 and a 33. Why did it whisper?
Minus a D12.
Minus a D12.
Roll a 4 better.
All right. This one shouldn't be whispered.
Ooh.
It's a tie.
What, they died?
21, 21. All right. All right. So as you guys start to fuck with him, he's going to get very angry. He's going to get the guards involved. So they're going to come over, and they're going to start asking some questions about what's going on here.
Excuse me.
Well, as you can see, we are playing a game of who can hit closest to the target, and we are just rooting our friend 13 on. and maybe some words were taken the wrong way or something. But we are just here cheering our friend 13 on, you know? Yeah.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
No problem.
Jesus.
Oh God!
Is that it?
Fuck? You have a 22 modifier? How did that happen?
Expertise.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, God.
Because I am very persuasive.
Alright, so the guard's gonna come tromping up. What's going on here? And you're like, you didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. He's gonna turn around and go right back.
These are not the cheaters you are looking for.
Oh my god.
And you
That's what
thought
I
bards
did.
were useless.
These are not the cheaters you are looking for.
You're going to disqualify Gus.
There you go.
Get this man a lightsaber.
Oh, that's amazing.
Might want to check Gus for some sort of boosting potion or something.
Holy crap. That's all I got. Oh, great. Alright, so we're gonna get a refire since you guys tied. Alright.
41. Holy crap.
Let's get another shot. But Gus is gonna be like watching you.
Good luck. Good luck.
All right, I'm gonna hope that Trouble inspires me.
I go say, I go, hey 13, don't want to be a Kandorian idiot. Go fire a roll and just miss shit. Yeah, Junem, kick in.
Okay? Awesome. I make a shot
Alrighty.
and then roll some bardic inspiration.
It's gonna be included in my roll.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Fancy pants.
Oh, look at that.
22 plus
Nice.
7.
Fancy Fants.
29.
Alright. Make sure this isn't
If he can beat you now, I don't even want to do the
Always.
thing I was planning.
whisper rolls. Never whisper rolls. I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Right.
Alright, decidedly. You are going to
13. Nice.
pin it straight into the bullseye, becoming the champion of the archery tournament. Well done.
Oh man, 13, you totally owned that shit like that legend Habinrud.
How come every time we get into a fight you're using your fist, man? You might as well just bring a friggin' bow out to battle every time, huh?
It's getting hot.
And the more I drink, the less I can shoot.
That doesn't make sense.
Drink.
But good job
But you-
anyways.
You can't shoot, but you can do shots.
Yeah, see, he
Shoot.
knows.
There you go. Shots. 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 Shots.
Shots.
Everybody! All right. For other festival events going on, there's Test of Strength if you want. There is, what else do we have? Drinking competition, 3-card Bonnie. Or you can end your gaming.
What do you think, guys?
They have a music contest.
There is not, but there might be later in the week when BAMF
Hey.
starts organizing more.
You know, Junem wanted to do the drinking contest.
Oh yeah, I think we all wanted to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good. Nightcap. I mean, is it like at least afternoon yet?
Yeah, but at this point, yeah, all the
Okay.
steppies going on. Let me double
I
check
mean,
o'clock
something.
somewhere.
It's high noon somewhere in the world. Dun, 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 dun.
I think the only other thing left was dice and the test of strength. So
Okay. Yep. Yeah, we can go about midday-ish right now. Yeah.
All right. Well, what are they drinking in this drinking competition?
All right. So it's going to be
Vinegar.
Yeah.
Mayonnaise. Vinegar and mayonnaise.
Okay. Let's see. So my note says it's actually going to be held at the end of the carnival day today. Festival,
we can wait a little
festival
bit.
day. We can fast track if you guys like, or if there's anything you guys want to do in the meantime.
I'll head out to the church at some point.
Okay. All right. What do you?
Yes,
Sure, absolutely. What are you gonna be trying to do, Jim?
It depends, because is it just like a general church to the? You said it's not specifically to the Unity, but
there's the old Temple of the
Alundra.
Divine, which Alundra used. But they constructed a new one inside of Candoria proper, which Tavara sees over. So all the priestesses are still there. Some of them are Unity priestesses. They don't really push what you have to believe, but what Tavara herself preaches, which many of them follow, is her own message. So there are some Unity people in there. They don't they don't divide the church. It's all about one temple. So this is the one that everybody kind of uses the main temple now, but there is still the old original Temple of the Divine.
Well,
13 went with Junem.
yeah, this isn't gonna. At some point, I want to. 13, we get. I suppose this isn't the right place for it, but I'd like to find a church that's more leaning towards, Carvalia in the Unity in general.
But don't we,
All three of the goddesses are observed, but it's just the actual Unity message was the one that Lunch said.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to find something specific to the sisters at some point. And
this temple is about the three sisters. Right?
Well, I'll tell you what I want to do at some point, and just because we're starting, I want to cast a word of recall.
Can you
which
click
is
it
like a
for me so I can see what it says?
Yeah. And it's basically a fail-safe teleport kind of thing.
You and up to 5 willing creatures within 5 feet of you instantly teleport to a previously designated sanctuary.
This should be a good place to do it.
Gotcha. Yeah, you can use. You can use the temple for that. There's the front entrance where you come in. There's some pews and there's some altars and areas for people to holy water, so people pray. Yeah, you can do it in there.
Cool. The only part that I was wondering about or worried is it needs to be dedicated to or strongly linked to your deity.
Gotcha. Yes. Okay, so when I was saying it isn't the Unity, that doesn't mean the goddesses aren't involved and aren't worshipped and practiced here. It's just under Tavara's other direction.
Okay.
So it's still the same deities.
Awesome. That means, and I think, at this point, I had cast that before, with the coming of the third horseman. Never had to use it though.
Okay.
I think 13 was there. I didn't really talk to him about the specifics of what it was for though.
Okay. Alright, so willing creatures. So party, are you guys willing to be part of this?
Well, it's at the time of teleport.
At the time, this is like a precast. So if ever we're in dire straits, I can use an action to teleport us to this church.
Gotcha. You're just designating that this spot right here is the sanctuary you want to use for later.
Yeah, this is where he's attuning his Hearthstone.
Basically, yeah.
Fair. Okay. That's funny. Awesome. Okay. Anybody else have anything that they're wanting to do or talk to you or buy or?
13 is going to donate 500 gold to the temple.
Okay. Awesome. All right, so there's going to be some priestesses that are going to be walking around, and they're going to be lighting candles and doing some ceremonial stuff. Let me pull them up here. Divine. Alright, so one of them's name is going to be Levity, and she's got slightly pointed ears. Her skin is kind of a pasty white with a little bit of a purple hue. Her hair is all white. It's kind of short and puffy out to here. She's got one long braid that's kind of wrapped up. It kind of hangs over the front. She's got all the priestess garbs, and she'll be the one kind of lighting all of the candles. And you can see that. Go ahead.
Hey, excuse me.
Yes.
So I'd like to make a small donation.
Yes. Right this way, and she'll bring you to this little well. That is kind of shallow, and there's some water that's kind of pouring out, and there's a statue of the three goddesses all around it. This is usually where we take any donations. How much were you wanting to contribute to the Temple of the Divine?
500.
500 gold. Oh, you're gonna see her kind of like taken back for a moment. That is quite the contribution. What's your name?
My name's 13.
Well, welcome, 13. Yes, feel free to throw in there. So you're just gonna like start dumping 500 gold pieces?
He's just gonna like.
Okay.
Making it rain.
He's gonna like throw them in there like ninja stars.
You can like fill up this whole little thing. So there's like copper pieces, maybe a silver piece, and you're just like, all right. Junem, were you also wanting to drop off money? You said.
Not here.
No. Okay. All right. So she is gonna be completely overjoyed, and she's kind of like gathering some other priestesses up, and this guy, look at this guy. So there's gonna be this little gathering of these little nun priestess chicks over in the corner. They're all gonna be like whispering to each other, and they're gonna be looking over at you.
May you all be blessed by the unity. He says as he goes to leave with Junem.
Okay, and as you kind of step back, she's kind of like, bye. Like, we'll hopefully see you again. Okay.
That was nice of you, 13.
Well, I want it because of you, so it's it's free money.
I didn't help you win that archery competition. That was all you, man.
No, what did I win from the archery competition?
Oh yeah.
We didn't take up any side, but you just won it, so
okay.
Nobody asked for any bets or anything. So yeah.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, you gambled on me and cashed out at the right time.
Exactly. Yeah, that was side bet
Good call.
stuff.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel better.
Yeah. Do you want to go to the manor?
Yeah, we meet up with the other guys.
He supposedly looks after the unity, so I'd like to make a donation to him too.
Okay.
That I could get behind. Absolutely.
All right. Are you guys wanting to go with him, or are you guys going to be doing your own thing?
I was gonna pull Gur aside and see if he wanted to go elsewhere for the time being, just to
Sure.
while 13 and Junem do their thing.
Sure.
Kill some time somewhere else.
Yeah. What do you guys want to go do?
13 hello 13. Well,
Can't do a Boston accent.
But Junem and 13 are off doing their holiness thing. Is there anything you wanted to do while we were here?
No, I thought you had an idea, but you put me up.
I mean, I just wanted to check. But, walk with me while we walk around, okay? Walk and talk with me.
Okay.
Listen, buddy, the look on your face when you met that card reader and he gave you the bad news, I've never seen a face like that before on you. Are you okay?
To be honest, I was expecting the Kurds to
blow up.
I was expecting the Kurds to essentially be the curse, but there was no curse originally.
The Kurds?
Curse.
You're not here. I'm wondering what type of divination he performed, whether it was actually future sight or whether he was just
reading the energies around what might be soon. Whether he actually had a prosthetic vision or if. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Well, listen, buddy. And I take his hand as a friend, not like,
Mhm.
And I say, "Look, buddy," and I pat him with my other hand, just kind of. Don't worry about that crazy fucker, okay? You're not cursed. And if you were, we would know.
Would we?
Of course we would know. We got the cleric on our side. And I'm pretty smart too, meow. I got a thing for these kind of things, meow. I can tell. You're not a bad guy. You're one of the good ones.
Because I'm bad guy doesn't mean I'm bad guy.
I was just.
You're our good.
Grr. I was just thinking, with the likelihood and the time of year and the chaos of the last very long time, it's only a matter of time before we get drugged into something that's going to be the end of us.
I take a swig of my milk and vodka.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we might as well enjoy it while we are still alive, meow. And,
Yes.
And what was that thing about your feet? Did you forget to trim your toenails again?
I had no idea what you were talking about feet earlier.
He said that there was something about something fall at your feet or devastation at your feet.
Just devastation. It's a metaphor for things bad happening in front of you.
No,
I think.
I'm pretty sure he said you have like a case of the gout or something.
I'll have Junim check that out later.
Yeah, you should have that checked out just in case. He might have been, sarcastic or something.
Got a fungus among us.
Do make creams for that,
I've heard of Gary. He's a fun guy.
Lesser restoration.
He's got some funger on his feet.
Gert.
Oh.
Funger infection.
I'm done. Okay.
Love it. Oh, girl loves it.
No, it's a blast. Yes, I love that you refer to me as a shit.
Who are you talking to?
Not a shit, but in the face.
Yeah, wobbles.
I was going to say, I did not say anything about the sheets. I said feet, which might sound close in the way you pronounce things, but...
There's nothing wrong with the way I pronounce things.
What?
Speaking
So
proper
did you
German, you're doing speaking vendor German.
It's like the Swedish chef.
Yep.
Birchky birdie birdie birdie.
Holiday movie wedding.
Happy, by the way, happy Leif Erikson Day.
Yeah, thanks.
I still don't know All right.
So,
yeah,
are you-
if you like to do?
Are you going to be okay?
I'm gonna be fine.
You look a
I'm
little
worried
sad.
about everyone around me because you said ruin.
Yeah. Well, do you want something to cheer you up? I turn myself into 13
Okay.
and I start wobbling around and I'm like, look at me. I'm a ninja and shit. What do I do? Look at me. I'm gonna throw some stuff. Look at me. And I just start bobbing my head around. Look at me.
Okay.
I'll also drop minor illusion and turn myself into Junem.
Okay.
Well, let's go and spread some prosperity and cheer. How do you do this? How do you do the mimic thing?
what do you mean?
Is it good?
I don't know, but we got an hour of this stuff, so we should probably take it serious, you know? Maybe we should,
Let's go screw some people.
Wait.
No, no, you horny little bird, no.
Gonna say,
That
Say no more.
escalated quickly.
do I get to pick first? Do I get to pick first? Yes, I get to pick first.
Let's go cause some mischief.
Okay, that sounds really good, yeah.
Okay.
What do you got in mind? Is there pies anywhere?
There can be.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna look for some pies.
Okay. There are some cream pies,
Mhm.
and there are some apple pies.
Okay, I'm gonna find a cream pie.
Okay. There is coconut cream pie,
Mhm.
and there is just only cream pie.
Cream pie. Sounds
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Alright. Can I... What do I have to do to grab it?
Well, you take your hands
You-
and you
Oh,
extend
okay.
them out,
Uh-huh.
and then you bring them closer and wrap your fingers around
This
said
sounds
cream pie,
complicated. I
and
should
then
probably...
retract your arms, and now
Okay.
it's in your inventory.
I want to take a cream pie, and is there any very well distinguished people around?
Ooh, give me a perception check. You should take a gander. Look around.
Okay. All right.
I was just thinking of using prestidigitation to make it like people were farting or something, but we could do this.
Hey, maybe when you see what I do, you can make a fart noise, okay, meow?
Okay.
Perception check from Treble.
Sorry.
It's okay. As long as we sing it, it's no problem.
It will be coming to you shortly.
All right. With the 24, as you're looking around, wanting to cause some mischief, you got this freshly acquired complete cream pie. And you are going to notice 3 things of interest, and you can choose what you would like to move towards.
Okay.
All right, there is a guarded wagon. 2 dwarfs are guarding a wagon. Looks like they have some kind of locked chest that's on the back. One of them is sitting at the reins, and the other is at the back with the chest. Their eyes are glowing a deep red color. Their clothing and armor is all dark brown with black coloring. So it's definitely Bane dwarfs. So that wagon's sitting there. So you got that. There is a small group of glowing blue-eyed humans, all dressed in wizard garbs, gathered around in a semicircle around an older member. They're all holding ritual books in their arms and repeating in cadence some kind of spell chants after their instructor. And there is one more thing that seems to catch your attention. There is a lioness princess laying in a carriage covered in gemstones, being held by 4 other tabaxi females. Delicate fabric dangle from the canopy, and golden tassels sway from the servants' march and step. So that's kind of going off.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to the wizard group. Okay?
Okay.
Just full on sprint. And I'm just gonna yell, alright, you got me, well, I'm gonna say, Gutter, you got my, Junim, you got my back, right? Yeah, okay.
Oh, so you guys are still disguised as them?
Yeah.
Amazing. I forgot about that part. Okay.
So, I'm just gonna yell, so my name is 12, and I'm a ninja rat, and whoop-de-doo, Scooby-Doo, I got a pie for you! And I'm just gonna pie the old man in the face.
The instructor that's in front of him?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna pie him, and he's holding this massive book out in front of him, and there's all these initiates that are all there as well. And so you're just gonna pie him and then try to take off running?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna yell, fart noises!
Okay. Alright, so you pie this guy and his hands are still holding up so he can't, go to wipe it. But then some of the initiates are going to start looking like they're going to start casting
I'm
magic
gonna
as you're starting to run.
Grab him and Misty Step immediately away.
Okay. Where are you trying to go? It's like around a
How
corner
high
or
are the
something?
roofs?
There would be... Most of these are just one-story buildings. There's some of them are two, but most of them are going to be one-story, and they're going to have...
Are they higher than 30 feet?
At the point?
At the top of the roof?
Probably not. I mean,
Alright,
there could be a
then.
two-story one if that's what you're looking for.
Oh no, Misty Step is not the one I was thinking of. Briefly, you're surrounded by cover, you teleport up to 30 feet. So...
Yeah, they'd be shorter. Most of them be shorter than 30 feet.
And
Yeah.
Misty Step is
Only
also
one
low.
person.
Yeah.
One person. All
Yeah.
right.
Never mind on Misty Step.
Okay.
I'm instead going to... How... Trevor, how hard are we going?
As hard as it. Hey, as hard as it takes to get the fuck out of here.
Alright, how do I show this?
Crank it to 13.
I'm clicking on the spell, but it's not coming out.
It's up to 50 scale.
I'm clicking on the spell, but it's not showing it to you. I want to do animate object on the remaining pies.
You might have to redrop it from the compendium.
Okay.
That happened to me a couple times when...
Oh, here we go. What
it
level
would-
are you casting at?
Here
There we go. Submit.
Oh, God.
That's a lot of words.
Basically, I am summoning all the pies nearby
Okay.
to Hail of Pie them.
Hail of pie.
Oh my god. Okay. Within
If it has no
500 feet of you?
or- Yeah. So
Holy
all the
fuck.
pies in the area, not all the pies. I think pies would count as a small size or tiny size.
Probably tiny.
Yeah, probably. They're not very big.
So 20 pies.
Yeah, there's definitely more than 20 pies for sale.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, alright. So you got 20, like 10 apple, 10 creams all flying around. What are you trying to do with these as you animate them up?
So since they have no feet, they can float. So I'm going to have them sort of float in between us and them as we're running away. And if they try to get close, they're trying to cast a spell, they're going to get a pie in the face.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Escalated quickly.
Roll a d10 for me.
Yep. You went pie, I went pie. 8.
8. All right. So there is a small group of them, and you're going to be able to, since you're kind of in on this, you're like ready to back him up with whatever. 8 of them are going to get pied, but 2 of them are going to start pursuing you guys, and they are making a run straight towards both of you as you're trying to scurry away. What are you going to try to do?
rat.
Yeah, okay, whatever you say.
I'm gonna cheese it and change who I look like.
Oh, you gotta turn a corner or something.
Yeah,
right?
as soon as we turn a corner or something first.
Okay, yeah, they're looking straight at you. They're both running towards you, and they're looking pissed and looking like they're getting ready to cast some magic.
Okay, I am going to cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
I will attempt to Misty Step around a corner.
Okay. Alright, let's do invisibility first. Concentration tide, anything time. Alright. What's the roll for it?
No roll.
There is none.
You just become invisible.
You just become invisible? There's
Yeah.
no like saving. Okay.
Yeah, instantaneous. Bonus action.
Alright. 13, aka Treble, disappears. Alright, Junem, aka Gur, Misty Step. Alright, you're trying to go 30 feet to an unoccupied space. Alright, so as you guys are... Okay, so let's see. Gur, or Treble, you're gonna go invisible. Gur, as you are standing there, one guy's gonna raise up and this massive fireball is gonna come right
In a
towards...
crowd?
right towards where you are, and
Ooh.
as right before it hits you, you're gonna misty step over to the roofs of one of the houses. You're kind of looking over all the thatching. You kind of just duck down as he's kind of like looking around, all pissed off. But both of you appear to be gone, in trouble. You're just kind of like, what are you doing there? As you're invisible.
I'm keep making sure Gur is okay. Then I'm gonna turn a corner and drop back into.
You're not sure where Gur went. You go invisible, and he's invisible or gone, or you're not sure. Like you were focusing on your magic. He did some kind of magic as well.
I'm gonna dip around somewhere where I can be not seen and just turn back into good old-fashioned treble.
Okay. Okay.
And then I'm gonna yell, "Food fight!"
Okay.
Oh, and I will send a message. Can I do that?
If it's the cantrip, you have to know where I'm at.
No, sending. Third here.
The sending's different.
Yeah.
Creature.
That's
with
their
which you
level
are
spell.
familiar.
I cast a
Send a short message, 25 words or less, to a creature which you are familiar. The creature hears the message in its mind, recognizes you as the sender, knows it's you, and can answer in a like manner immediately. And has to have an intelligence of 1, so Gur, you're out of luck. No, I'm just kidding.
Ew.
But I can read.
All right. Short message.
It works.
25 words or less. What would you like to say to him?
All right. Hey, Gur, it's me, not 13. It is. Wait. I have to be.
It's still going, so you're like, wait, I have to count. Like, it's still, like, going.
Meet me at the library. You can reply to this message?
I'm safe. Okay, later?
Do phone who dis?
New stone, who dis? Oh, save that one for later.
That's so good. All right, let's go back to
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
And 13. You guys are heading towards the manor, you said?
Yeah.
All right, so as you guys are making, making your way up the path towards the manor, there is its own separate walls that are encasing around this manor, and there are going to be some guards who are up where the fence is that actually lets you into where the manor is. You can see them have these large pole arms. They have full armor on. They have masks covering their face, the armor masks in front of their faces. You can see it in the distance as you're starting to come up. There is, you can kind of see spanning over the wall some of the roofing of the manor, but almost all of it is kind of surrounded by wall. But there is this kind of wispy willow tree that is pretty tall, and you can see the peaks of it over the walls as you're starting to approach. What would you like to do?
Just gonna walk right on up.
Okay.
Are we just coming up to say hi?
Okay.
You
See how things have been going last couple of days?
What's the harm?
Okay. So as you start walking past the guards, they're actually not going to say anything to you, and they're going to allow you to pass by. So as you make your way up to the manor, it's going to be several stories tall. The front door has these golden-looking doorknobs that kind of double door opens up, and you guys can open up. There's this entry room that you first come into, and there's this large grandfather clock that's kind of inset into this welcoming room. Hallways go to the right and to the left. There is a staircase to the right that kind of leads up to an upper floor. But this whole room in here has a bunch of taxidermied animals. You see like the bust of a deer and a head of a mountain goat, and like a bunch of so you're just seeing these hung up taxidermied furries all around the room. And the light in the room is coming from this antler chandelier that's hanging there with all these candles that looks like servants put up there, kind of wedge into the crisscross of the antlers and then kind of burn down. So there's this melted white wax that's kind of all around the antlers. What would you like to do?
Hey, is anybody here?
13. I don't like the look of this place, man.
Oh, neither do I. But this guy
Distasteful.
preaches the unity. I just want to say, hey.
Yeah.
Okay, and you
Okay.
will, as you call out, you're going to see some servants. He's going to come around the corner. He's kind of dressed in this gray and black attire. It's kind of like a party attire. He's going to come up and he's going to have this white handkerchief hanging over his arm, and he's going to be carrying, it looks like a silver platter or something, but there's nothing on it, so he's kind of carrying it nonchalant as he comes around the corner. What can I help you with?
Yeah, could we speak to the Lord in a manor?
Lord Ivan is away. He is attending some meeting with some higher officials. What was this about? Business or pleasure?
I was just basically wanted to stop in and, see how he was doing and how the unity thing is going for him. Chit-chat.
I believe, yes, I think he is in a meeting with some of the Bane officials at the moment. Can I leave a message for him?
Nah, I just wanted to say he's doing a good thing.
How long is he going to be in this meeting?
It's
Like, should we stick around for a little bit? Or come back tomorrow?
I would come back at another time. It is probably going to be many hours. There is many things that they're attending to.
He's probably meeting with Ironside again. We could just stick around for a while. Nah,
let's head back out.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so it's a little bit in the afternoon at this point. Okay.
We should probably go meet up with Treble and Gur before they start getting into trouble.
Yeah.
No, they would never do that. You think that their disguises us causing problems? Nah.
Of course not. Oh, no.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, so you guys are out looking for them. Where would be the first place that you two would go to look for the other two?
I don't know if I'm necessarily looking for them, honestly.
Just going out to where the festival itself is.
Okay. Oh, I thought you said you're gonna go look for them. Okay.
Yeah, just kind of taking it all in.
Okay.
Actually, what time is it now?
Well, a little bit in the afternoon.
All right, are the auroras kind of starting to come out?
Yeah, they're starting to definitely pop. It's not dark yet, but it's starting to get to the point where it's getting darker, so you can definitely start to see them starting to dance.
And it's the first day they show?
Yes. So this morning is when they started to peek out, but kind of as the week goes on to the midweek is where they're the brightest, and then they kind of fade away out.
Junem's like a stargazer. Like when these start coming out, I might just go away from the festivities and away from the lights and just kind of, lay on my back and look up for a little while.
Sure. So because this is day one, they're still not close to their bright peakness, but you can definitely see them as they're dancing around. Okay. All right, you two troublemakers, what do you wanting to do? You said you're going to meet up at the library?
Yeah, I'm booking it. Oh, not booking it, but I'm casually going to stroll back to the library.
Booking it to the library. Hey! We're here all week.
Booking it.
Very unintentional pun.
Unintentional.
All right, what are you guys trying to do?
I'm just going to stroll as Treble back to the library where we did the contest thingy.
Okay. Eventually you're going to meet up and see Trouble there on the outside of the Nuzzled Fox. Kind of like looking over his shoulder. Eventually he sees you as you're approaching.
Little bit more than I had planned to blatantly throw pies in the wizard's face. Ballsy, I'll give you that.
I grabbed my crutch. Yeah.
Warn me next time we're going to friendly assault wizards.
I walk up to him and I say, "Girl, if I warned you, you would have said no."
Yeah, that's the point.
Then that's my point. We're here. We're in the clear.
Next time we find the cat. I'm just gonna put it that way.
Not the wizard. We'll play the cat.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay.
Should we tell 13 and Junem to like stay
no.
low or something?
Did we? No. Don't bring it up unless we need to. Nothing happened. Everything's good.
Okay.
There was evil clones before. They exist again.
Clones.
Oh, no.
I thought you said clowns.
But yeah,
Evil
You guys
clowns.
thought
What?
last time, too.
Yeah.
Throwing evil clowns throwing cream pies.
they're all walking around carrying levers.
I thought there was less sponsored text this time of year.
Clowns with levers in their hands.
That's amazing.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. What? Maybe. But what now? What do we do? Should we like?
How long until the drinking?
This?
We can have it be right now.
It is right now. See? Yeah.
Yeah.
All
If
right.
that's what you guys want to do, we can have all four of you guys meet back up.
Yep.
All right. So there's going to be some bar patrons that have been really excited. They seem to be waiting for this all day because it is free ale.
Hey.
The RDI is kind of doing this as a promotional thing to try to get people, new customers to come in, and they're offering to anybody who takes place into this contest, it's free drinks, and it's pretty much drink until you can't drink no more. Last person standing, I would say, wins, but as they're kind of explaining, you're asking other patrons and stuff while you're in there. The general consensus is that everybody wins in this game. There's no loser because we're all getting shit-faced. And if
Nice.
you lose, you don't know who won because you passed out completely. So, for this is not the first time they've had these contests. Many people kind of the next day said that they won. It's really hard to tell who actually wins because everyone just passes out drunk. So. All right, who all is all gonna be in there? Let's do. All right, there is a heavy-set, balding guy with some dirty leather, tattered garbs that you guys have seen before, and there is also the purple-haired girl, who is attending as well. And also many other bar patrons have showed up, and some people who look like they've never drank a day in their life are here to here to party. So,
Nice.
how do you guys want to go about this?
Is that Violet?
No, I was gonna treble.
It is
Oh, I'm scooting next to her.
okay.
Hello, beautiful.
I am pulling everything up. All right, she's gonna look at you, and the hair is gonna be over her eyes, like it always is. It's almost like it's on purpose, and she knows the power of what she's doing. But she's gonna kind of flick it back as she looks at you. Doesn't say anything, but acknowledges your presence, but doesn't say anything.
I just say, have you come to booze or have you come to lose?
You're gonna see a little smirk come onto her face as she blinks. You can see her bright blue eyes. She's gonna say, "I never lose. I always win."
Well, that makes two of us then. Must be a tiebreaker at the end. Yeah. Hey, loser makes the other one breakfast. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
With the plus 57.
It's just 22, man. Calm
It's
down.
just
35. Man, how am I going to stop that? That's crazy.
Find ways to give them disadvantage?
Well,
Feeling
people will
frisky.
never do anything
Anything
they're
they don't.
dramatically opposed
Yeah.
to,
Yeah, that's true. All right.
no matter how much you persuade them.
Sure.
True. Fair point.
She's going to look at you and she's going to say, breakfast is my least favorite meal of the day.
Mm.
Tempting offer, though.
So then it would be an early lunch. Depends on who wakes up first, you know?
She's going to laugh, and she is going to kind of shuffle over one of the glasses. It's empty, and she, kind of slides over to in front of you. What are you drinking?
I will just have some of your whatever house ale it is that the free shit, yeah.
Okay. And as you kind of turn around to talk to your friends, give me a perception check real quick.
Hey friends, watch me do the amazing. Oh.
All right. So, Junem, with your massive passive perception, you're going to barely notice something. There is a little pouch that she has concealed in her hand, and it seems like she scatters a little bit of white powder, stirs it with her pinky real quick, and, conceals it real quick as he's turning around. Hey, guy, waving you guys over. He didn't notice it. That's what you think you saw.
I'll just keep an eye on her.
Okay. All right, so you waved them down. They're all coming over, and she had the bartender pour you a drink. She has one as well, and she kind of raises it up to click glasses with you, Treble.
All right. And I just start. I sing. There is a light at the end where I know where culprits and carpets make sense of it all. The sky is all indigo.
All right, give me a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. Constitution saving throw. No.
11. All right. So within maybe about 8 minutes or so, you're gonna be done.
Oh.
So you got about 8 minutes of very quickly becoming hammered. But you're not gonna last long. You're going to be completely out cold. So feel free to just enjoy that ride. It will be very short-lived. Just so you know.
Everyone singing along the good, the bad, and the gun.
13.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% positive, but I'm pretty sure the purple-haired chick might have drugged the Treble.
And you can see her over to someone else who looks like he may be getting ready to enter in the thing, and she's going to be talking with him. And since you're kind of keeping an eye on her, you see her kind of sprinkle a little bit of it in there as well.
Is she trying to win this competition?
We should report her. That's just not right. And I mean, she did that to one of our friends. That's not right.
Well, he probably had it coming. Let's be honest.
Let's be honest, Meow.
So, question: should I take Treble upstairs to the room, or work some of my magic and wake him back up?
I'd wake him up. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Agreed.
So just kind of, maybe not so much in the wide open, but just go over and do a little lesser restoration.
Okay.
See if I can get him up.
Go ahead and click from. Let me read it. Let me see what all effects happen from it. Would it sober you? Cure
Blinded,
disease.
deaf, and paralyzed, poison. So
one conditioning affecting it. I don't see why it wouldn't. Can't. Touch a creature and
Treble, wake up!
Either one condition affecting it. Yeah. So that'll bring you back to. Yep.
There's a light at the end.
What did you Treble?
People I know. Huh?
You're not drunk anymore.
I wink at him. I know.
What did you do to make the Violet? We know her name, right? From our previous meetup with her. What if
We were
Violet
shouting my name behind her. When
And
we
you
were
can
trying to
see,
pronounce it.
and as you're talking to them, you hear a thud as the last guy that she kind of spiked the drink of, just kind of collapses. It looks like he just passed out drunk on the thing. And this competition hasn't even begun yet, and he's already fell out, and she's moving on to the next guy, kind of twiddling her hair.
So-
Hi.
That answers my question, I guess.
What was your question?
I was gonna see if you were bugging her enough to make her want to drug you out, but seems like she's up to nefarious acts too.
Obviously, she was just trying to get me to bed faster.
Clearly, and
don't be
probably not
jealous.
the first time that's happened.
Don't be jealous. It's okay. It's my eyes. Meow.
You do have beautiful eyes. I'll give you that.
Oh.
So let's
Get a room.
let's. She's dragging people down. We gotta get. Hey, 13.
Yeah.
Did you find out where the guards are?
Yeah, he points out some guards.
Okay. There are none in the inn, but there are some
No.
outside that are kind of like roaming around. You could find one pretty quickly.
Or so I'll go ask Starbender. Is this a normal thing? Is she usually in here drugging people?
And he'll kind of be looking to get greased. He'll kind of
No,
look
I
at
don't
you,
care.
kinda-
I mean, I'll toss him a coin or two. Be like,
Okay. All right. So if you throw him the coins, he'll kind of pull you in. So, have you heard of Violet before?
We've met her before, but we scared her off one time. It was kind of awkward, to be honest. But
She's one of the most fantastic yet crazy women I've ever met my entire life. She's
most good-looking ones are.
she's actually quite the wealthy businesswoman.
Really?
Yes, You haven't heard of what she does. I'm surprised.
I don't spend much time in town.
She has a certain business. She's figured out a way of turning water into ale. And she's actually the main supplier of the ale to this tavern and many of the taverns in the area.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks for that.
Mhm.
I think at that point I'll walk back to 13 and be like, check this out. Is she trying to make it seem like her stuff is like the best in the market or something? Gets
No, I
everybody
think
fucked
she's,
up? Or-
I think she's probably just trying to get out of spending a lot of ale.
Hey, here's a real question. Do you think you could handle what she's putting in the drink of everybody else?
You know,
I
maybe?
really want to know. Did it go over and put the moves on her? Because that's what happened to Treble, and he got knocked the fuck out.
It looks like she's doing it to everybody.
Oh, okay. I'll just wait your turn.
You can kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, she's just doing everybody here.
That whore, she's doing everyone.
Fantastic.
All right.
Okay.
Are you trying to like position yourself to be the next one? Are
Well,
you,
can
Yeah?
I cast protection for poison for myself?
for
Yourself.
to yourself?
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
Absolutely.
I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
it'd be a waste to do it to me. I'm immune.
I think
Yeah.
I think 13 can handle himself.
Sure.
I've seen him take some hard shit.
All right, 13. You can kind of like line yourself, like you see like the way she's going around the bar, and kind of like position yourself.
I
up.
am gonna let Junem go next.
Are you gonna let Junem go next?
Yeah, he was lining himself up to go too. So
Okay. All right. So Junem, you get to be. Okay, that's a protection for poison. Poison. Duration target's advantage. All right. So
This
is saying- if you are poisoned, this neutralize it.
It might be better to wait until
Yeah.
after you've taken the drink.
This neutralizes it, or for the 1 hour.
It
after
lasts
you've
for an
done it,
hour.
You get advantage.
Oh, I see. Well, I saw Treble pretty. Oh, yep. Fuck it. Why not? All right.
Okay, so
I'll wait.
You're gonna wait.
Yeah, I'll wait, having known how the spell works.
Okay.
Just fuck it.
Wait to cast it, or wait to go up there and do this plan.
No, wait to cast it. Yeah.
So you're still gonna go through with the plan?
Yeah, cause fuck it.
Okay. Cause fuck it.
I'm not planning on winning the competition. I know who's gonna win that.
All right. So she's talking with the guy, and you can see him start to get the next one, and she kind of moves over to you. And as you're thinking, somebody in the background is starting to announce they're getting ready to get the drinking competition underway, and you can see that they're moving all these stools and pushing tables aside. They're all starting to, people are still drinking or whatever and having a good time, but they're starting to clear the area out. As she talks to you, and do you have a drink already, or?
No, I'm not gonna drink until the competition starts. I gotta stay.
He's gotta stay loose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll be the next one in line. She'll be coming up. Are you going to be participating in the festivities tonight?
Oh yes, of course.
Would you like to pregame? And she'll kind of look over at the bartender and kind of signal as he's, pouring a drink and bring it over.
What's his reaction to that, knowing that he just told me what he did?
When he was saying she supplies the ale to this place,
Yeah.
so he's gonna be like, "Yes, Miss Violet,"
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not sure. Yeah, why not?
You don't have to take it if you don't want it.
Well, I'll wait to see her do it.
Okay. All right. So she will, or he'll come bring it over, and she already has one that she's drinking of, and she's gonna be making small talk, asking where you're from, and.
Can I wait? Can I just wait for a time to try and switch glasses?
You could.
Oh, that would be great.
You could.
It's not gonna go well, but I'm gonna try it anyways, cause fuck it.
All right. So you're gonna be making the small talk, and then purposefully, quote unquote, getting distracted so she could spike it, and then try to switch. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
Because you've already seen what she was doing. Okay.
Yeah.
So you make the talk. You're like, "Oh, what's that? 13?" You look away. You can tell she definitely does it, and then comes back. Now you're wanting to try to get her distracted and switch them so she gets the one that's spiked?
Yeah.
Okay. So...
I'll see if I can maybe, give a wink to 13 to...
Yeah, 13's
Get him
going
to
to
cause a
cause a little bit of
distraction.
a distraction by spilling a drink.
Okay. Explain the situation. What's going on? What are you doing when this is going on?
Oh, we're just kind of talking about... Oh, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so 13's going to come up to Junem, pat him on the back, and be like, "Yeah, you can do this!" And he splashes his drink, and it goes over the two of them.
And meanwhile, switch it up.
Okay. Give me a performance check, 13. As we can see your excellent acting skills come into play.
Oh, yeah.
17. Okay,
Nice.
so this is going to give you advantage, Junem. Let's get a sleight of hand check as you try to switch the glasses. And this is going to go against her passive perception.
Oh God.
7. With
Okay.
advantage. I got -4 in sleight of hand.
Woo!
They have these big
Well, that
paws.
makes sense. You're
Yeah.
trying to stumble around, and you're gonna get them switched. But you're gonna see her see you doing it, and she sees you see her doing it while you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everyone's well aware. You're like, huh? Oh, and you're she's watching completely. What do you do? As she's just kind of you can see kind of. An intrigued look is on her face as she's watching you switch it.
Are we
Drink both of them.
Oh, we...
Power move. I know you know how to drink it anyways.
Power move. Yeah. Are we done with this charade? And I'm just gonna power through it.
You're gonna do
I
both?
love that. Yeah. I'm gonna throw them both out.
Give me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage. Power move.
With disadvantage.
Remember, kids, if you go to the bar and a girl spikes your drink, power move. Drink them both.
Yeah, power moves. All right, Bill. All right, Cosby. Let's go.
It's just dripping sweat.
Poison. Heal.
All right, so it is going to be very quickly. So your power move, boom, boom. It's only 2 beers. You should be totally fine. But by the time you slam it down, it's already starting to hit you. You're very, very quickly.
And then I'll cast
You got
pop off the spell.
Okay. Okay. Are you gonna do it just blatantly out in the open, or are you gonna?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just pop it off and be like, all right, I saw what you're doing. It's kind of fucked up. I think I might know why, but come on. Like, are you just trying to save a couple of bucks or a couple of coins here?
So she's gonna be actually quite impressed by the power move. The power move. She's gonna be very intrigued, and you're gonna see her. She's gonna take her little pouch of white powder. She's gonna tuck it away, and you definitely have caught her attention. And she looks at you and says, "This was purely out of fun. All the beer here is mine, and none of it honestly ever affects me anyway. It was more just to have a good time. But you intrigue me."
If you're curious, I've got some of this, and I'll pull out Uncle Puck's spice.
The really strong shit.
This
Follow up power move. 30 kind of leans up against
the wingman pose. You know?
And he goes, "Hey, you know what they say about a guy with a big trunk?"
Too many power moves. Too many power moves. So overpowered.
Abort!
It could work.
Well, Chris is red. He's red as your cup.
That's amazing. All right, you're gonna feel a slightly warm touch as you look down as her gentle little fingers are kind of caressing the outside of your ear.
Oh, that's my sweet spot.
Junem starts shaking his leg.
These are fogging up.
Yeah, she. And she's gonna be. She's down. She's down to check out the spice that you got.
We literally have the suite rented upstairs, man.
I'm going up to the suite. Yeah.
Are you gonna take her up there?
Yeah,
Dude.
sure.
Perfect.
DTS.
All right.
Down to spice.
All right. So, as you kind of explained, like, let's go up there. I got the sweet arch. Like, really? So she's actually gonna grab one of her hands on one of your tusks, and she's gonna be kind of leading you up the stairs, as she kind of like waves to 13. As he was kind of the wingman at the moment, but she's kind of like just pulling you off towards the suite, leaving all of you guys kind of like, what the fuck just happened?
That's like a bad frat party.
That's fantastic.
Any final words to?
I'll call it a night. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh shit! He's gonna go out like that.
Okay, and that's actually where we're gonna end the episode right there. I had something else planned, but this is so much better. Did not see it going that way at all. All right.
Yeah.
Amazing. I absolutely love
God.
it. GG. All right. Good
Woo!
stuff.
The fuck just happened?
All right, everybody. That was episode 1 of season 2 premiere. Their game is going to be several years, so we hopefully can keep you guys sticking around for the entire time. We absolutely love you guys having here. At the end of our games, we really have to take a few minutes and acknowledge the chat. And if there's anything you guys want to say, we want to be able to read it with you guys hearing us read it. And if you guys got questions, comments, concerns about anything, we'd love to address it. It can be about D&D in general. It could be about questions you have about their characters. Anything at all. This is your guys' time. And while we go through, we'll talk a little bit about everything. But we will be looking at the chat, so get that stuff in there. And we'll try to address it before we go. Every Wednesday we play at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. Season 1 guys play on Tuesdays. Sundays we Aegis Pass on the channel. There's lots of other stuff going on. Other people who are kind of associated with us run other games. Some people are trying to stream some video games. You guys can find all the information if you guys join our Discord. So there's a link down below, and you guys jump in there. That's where we promote everything. You guys can see that. We're also trying to get everyone's feedback about what kind of things we should change. The ones above my head, some like DM powers to use against the players. So that's what we're currently talking about. So jump in there.
Nice. If
you guys missed any of this episode, you want to catch it, or any of the other ones, there's I think like 100 videos that we have on the YouTube now. Go check that out. Did I miss anything else?
Sure.
Let's give away some table tokens. All right. Might as well.
I like giveaways.
Yeah, let's do it giveaway style. All right. So what we'll do is.
We have been getting questions. I'm writing them down. Just so you know.
Good.
Well, we still have the chat too, so we can just scroll up on it. All right. Exit that. Cancel. All right. Let's do a giveaway. Add giveaway. Custom. How many points should we do? Let's do a good one. This was fun. This is our premiere.
2020.
2020. There we go. 2020.
Happy New Year!
Nice.
Perfect.
Good call.
All right. No timer. 2020 table tokens. Good job. I like that. All right. Permission. Everyone. TT. Okay.
Nice.
Profile created successfully. Alright. Custom. Alright, it's 2020. Alright, so we're going to start a giveaway. Giveaway has started. Oh, I needed to do a raffle, right? There we go. A 2020 raffle has occurred. Alright, so exclamation point raffle should get you guys in there. Start pouring in, guys. Exclamation point raffle. It's not going to cost anything to win. The winner will get 2,020 table tokens. And I've been talking a lot. My mouth's getting dry. Some of you guys tell them what they can use those for.
You can use them for inspiration points and health potions, sanity points as well, but we haven't gotten into that yet. So,
okay.
But health potions, we can drink them in or out of combat, and inspiration points allows us to re-roll 1 dice.
Awesome.
If you look down below, you can find the codes to redeem them. There are things like exclamation point redeem, character's name, _ IP or SP. Or
sure.
HP.
And it's also bragging rights too. You can do what John does and show off your elephant trunk by doing exclamation point points and show off everybody how big yours is.
10
all
million,
right.
baby.
And we're also
Violet's about to find out.
yeah. Yeah, we'll keep open for a few minutes. So exclamation point raffle. Everybody jump in there. Let's scroll back up and let's look at some of those questions. Let's keep the questions going.
First one I saw was, so does Treble and Gur not like 13 and Junem?
You want to take that one, Gur?
Yeah, who wants to answer that one?
So Treble and Gur have been traveling together a lot longer than they've been traveling with 13 and Junem. Same with 13 and Junem. They've been traveling together for a lot longer than... it's like the two groups have joined together and are traveling together more recently.
Right.
Treble and Gur are more of the troublemakers, because obviously the cleric and the monk are the good guys. So it's not that we don't like them. It's just that there is some friction versus the lawful and the chaotic. We're all still somewhere on the good spectrum, but there's
Sure.
some friction between that.
Some things to agree to disagree. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
But Gur at least definitely likes both of them.
All right, we
Thinks
got
they're competent adventurers. So
Breakfast Broods. What is Gur?
Gur is a half bugbear, half human. So he looks very bugbeary, but he doesn't have the snout, and he's not as buff.
Okay.
And he's a little less angry and violent and dumb.
Sounds like
Regular bugbear.
We got
like a cereal you should have. Bugberries.
Yeah.
Here's bugberries.
They're great.
Delicious.
Trademark. We can't oppose
Yeah,
it.
we can't do it.
Not a
Yeah,
sponsor. We're not going to plug them.
It was a tiger. He fucked us up. It was a long story.
Also, check out Wobble's Waffles.
Real quick, what are the other three of you two? In case anybody else asks, we can knock it all at once.
I am a Loxodon, which is basically a humanoid elephant.
Okay.
I'm a ratkin. What more is there to say? I'm just like, a rat guy.
Release the Ratkin! Treble's
He's
a
a
half
mook.
gnome, half tabaxi.
All right,
Yep.
scrolling back down. All right, Calm Winter. Will there be combat? I want to see level 20 fights. There will indeed. Because this was episode 1, we were kind of keeping it chill. But yes, there will be combat, and quite possibly on next week's Hint. So you guys don't want to miss next week's episode. Many players have never even had a level 20 character. It is crazy. Crazy cool. So you guys do not want to miss that. It's depending on these guys. I try not to railroad them. It's pretty much whatever they want to do within reason. So it's dependent on them, but we will definitely try really hard to start throwing some combat, so it's going to be epic. Lipton chicken noodle soup ninen. Level 20 clerics are OP as fuck.
Fucking right. Well, here's a twist. The whole idea of the divine intervention, which is a big one, is kind of sketchy in this setting, in that my deity is missing, has gone missing. So I'm not even sure if that works. I'm not even sure if my deity is actually still around and able to help. So ideally, things work out, but in the course of 20 years ago up until today, up until this point, I'm not even sure if she's still around.
I like to think if you ever tried that spell, you would literally just hear an answering machine.
Please call back.
The party you have tried to reach is no longer
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost to the point where he's kind of scared to know what happens.
Mm. Awesome.
I don't want to know the answer because I'm afraid it's bad. Yeah.
Sure. Well, we'll find out soon.
Yeah, for
also,
sure.
I'm curious too. Let us know in the chat who was all here for all their session 0 games. They were a lot of fun. How many was it? Like 11, 12 of them?
Something like that.
Something like that. So it was a lot of practice games.
It should have been 13, but
amazing. Let us know in the chat. Say I was here for session 0, something like that, so we can see. We're also looking for questions. Let's go ahead and close the raffle. So really quick, exclamation point raffle. If you haven't got in, you got a couple seconds.
4, 3, 2.
All right, close entries. We're gonna pick a winner. Jagasot. What is that? Seer? Jagassier. All right.
I like that.
Let us know you're still alive. Congrats, you won 2020 table tokens, and you can use those to buy things for the players or for me. And jump in the Discord, guys. Please, we need to know.
Pretty much for the players, though.
yeah, only spend it on the
Obviously.
No, spend it on me because I'm gonna be getting 3 new powers hopefully by next game. All right.
Jag's alive. Nice. Congrats.
All right, so you now have 2,564 table token points. Welcome to the table. We love it. All right.
Yeah.
And we'll be doing these giveaways every game. So you guys just keep checking with the channel. If you guys are new, make sure you click the follow button, click the bell, notify when you go live. We have a lot of fun games that we play. We love having you guys here. We try to get you guys involved as much as possible.
Yes.
I don't see any other questions, so we're going to sign out for the night. Next week, have those questions ready. Have them ready. We'd love to address them, but we're going to be dipping out for the night. Have a good one.
Thanks.